Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Elliot Master Live Trading Channel. My name is Philippe. I'm the trader on this channel. Today is November 19th, 2020. If you're new to the channel, please hit subscribe. Click the little bell so you can get a notification when I go live. I don't always go live at the same time. And if you're a returning trader, please hit like. Alright, let's get the disclaimer out of the way. Any views expressed in this channel, Elliot Master YouTube channel, those are the author only. Any communication is for informational, discussion, entertainment purposes only and does not constitute investment advice, nor is it an incentive to invest or an offer to buy or sell futures, commodities, or solicitation to buy or sell an investment product / asset class in any jurisdiction. Any views, valuations, if ever expressed or quoted, buy or sell trades are only estimates and are subject to change. All investment ideas discussed in this channel may involve high risk and there's a possibility of total loss or that losses may exceed the amount invested. It is the sole responsibility of the viewer to ensure that she or he complies with all applicable laws and regulations. Elliot Master Channel is not a licensed investment advisor or commodity trading advisor, nor is a license as such with any federal or state regulatory agency. Investors and traders are responsible for their own investment / trading decisions, including entries, exits, and the use of stops. The author is not responsible for any loss or damage arising from or in connection with the use of any information from this channel. So if you follow our trades, you do so at your own risk. Always use a stop. All right. So let's take a little overview of the market. Negative 13. Crude is a little negative. ES is trying to go negative. YM's already negative. And Q is positive. And the Russell is positive. I usually only trade gold, but I may start including the Russell, so I may call out some Russell 200 trades. Those will be sim trades. I will not include that on the P&L of the channel yet. Okay. All right, let me make sure my accounts are live. Gotta take them out of sim. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, we just missed an opportunity for a short. Let's see this here. Might still be good. Oh, we can go short here. I think it's a good trade. Okay, I'm going to go short.
Order filled.
And the target is 1851. $18.51 with 2. 1851.2. Stop is going to be at, has to be a little higher, has to be above the swing. So 58.8. Market looks pretty volatile. Wow, up and down. All right, we need to clear 55.3. So this is we're looking for an ABC. All right, where are we? So ABC down. It can go as far as 46. So I'm gonna plot a 46. All right, it can go as low as 45.6. So it looks like it's trying to do a diagonal up. All right, let's see here. So the low of the overnight stopped almost at the low of the 11th, that day that we had the 100-point drop. So there's a rule that, oh, don't take us out. There's a rule that I follow. So there's a gap to the up to the upside, right? There's a rule that I follow. It depends on each market, but in gold, if the gap is more than 6 to 8 points, chances are it will not close. I love going for a gap closure, but a lot of times if it's more than 6 to 8 points, the gap will not close. So you don't want to get stuck on thinking that the market is going to, close the gap, because a lot of times it won't. It's a trap. So be very careful. Each market has its own number. ES is probably 10 points, 10 to 15 points. YM, I would say it's about 100 points. All right, where are my sellers? So this looks like a flat. So on a flat, wave A will always be lower than wave B. It's going to take us out. All right, we're going to have to
Stop filled.
regroup here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and remove this resistance area. For a second, it looked like it was going to stop the market. And this is why one of the reasons I took the short also. But not strong enough. Okay. All right. Let's have some patience here and look for some new opportunities. Anytime a gap anytime the market opens with a gap, usually also is a wave 3. But on my longer time frames, it looked like we were doing already a wave 2 to the downside. That's one of the reasons why I took a short also. But in this chart that we are trading, we could be on a wave now 4 correction. But again, we need to be careful with traps, fakiness that we're going for a gap closure. So the gap is at 68.7, but we have a previous gap that has not been closed on the cash pit, and that is right above us at 62.8. So the market may want to close that and bounce off of it. So most people that don't make a line like I do don't know that there's a gap that needs to be closed at 62.8. So then the market goes there and it bounces off, and they think that it's coming back up again when it's not. It was just going for that gap closure. All right, so let's just figure out where wave 4 area would be. So we need to do some calculations here. Give me 1 second. We need to figure out where wave 2 started at. And it's not clear at all. Okay, I think it's from here. All right. So if we are doing a wave 4 to the upside, it needs to stop anywhere within this area here. Yesterday, I got tricked on wave 4 because it came short. It ended 2 ticks before reaching wave 4, and I thought it was going to go inside of the box, and it ended right here as an example instead of going into wave 4 area. And I was trying to go for a long, and it did end up just being a short wave 4, and then it came down and did a wave 5 and reached our original target, which was right here. So our second wave 3 target became actually wave 5 target. So wave 4 is a correction of 38.6% of the wave 3 swing. So easy way to measure. You start from here. Yeah, I'll do it for you guys so you can learn. I'm here to teach you how to fish, not to give you fish. I posted on a Topstep group the other day. Come trade with me. I don't charge anything. And the guy started calling me a scum, saying that I was promoting myself. If I was promoting myself, I wouldn't be teaching people, because if I teach you, you learn. You're out. You don't have to come watch me, right? You're out on your own. So he went and reported me, but whatever. So here, so it has to retrace to a minimum of 38.6 or 0.2%. That's the minimum retraction that it has to do. Okay? But lately it's been actually going more into wave 2 area, so it can go deeper because of the robots. It has changed. All right, there's a little buying opportunity. I'm gonna go for a scalp.
Order filled.
Going for a scalp. I'm gonna keep it really tight. So target is right here, right there. So it may go higher, but I'm just gonna go for a scalp. Now this is high risk because the stop is so tight. So I'm already negative, so I'm not gonna risk any more money. But you should give yourself at least 10 points. I mean, 10 ticks. But if I get stopped out, I'll just regroup and try it again. All right, it's not looking good. I may step out of this. All right, I'm tempted to get out here. I'm getting out. I'm getting out.
Stop filled.
I could be wrong, but okay, I'm actually gonna go for a short.
Order filled.
I'm just gonna do a scalp, but market may want to go to that 51. I'm gonna keep this pretty tight, but if I see some momentum, all right, I'm seeing I'm seeing some sellers. So the wave 4 rule, I mean wave 4 up, it's not a rule. It's not a rule. So this is why I'm going short. A Elliot wave trader came up with it and people started following it. So a lot of times I try it, but it's not a rule. So we have no idea if we are actually on a wave 4 up. But from the opening, to me, this looks like a maximum C, and it's trying to make a wave ABC down. So this is what I'm seeing. It did a maximum C, and now we're going for a minimum C, which again is at 51.1. But I'm just gonna go for this support area, and then I'll see how it moves. So our stop should actually be at 61.3. That's where our stop should be. All right, I'm gonna go take a chance and move it to 61.3. So if you trade with me, you don't follow everything that I do. I am not perfect. See what I'm doing. Figure out what you're seeing, and mix and match both worlds, both visions. My strategies work for me, so I'm not a guru. I just have a lot of experience, and I think I could help. Plus, two heads are better than one, right? All right. Is gold following anybody this morning? Let's see. Looks like the NQ. It's been following the NQ a lot. Yesterday it seemed like it was following crude in the morning. Yeah, so I have two confirmations that we are doing a ABC down. Two time frames are showing me the same thing. But it looks like the market's trying to do what it wants to do. It could be trying to fake us out on a bull trap. Or it could actually be doing this wave 4 to the upside. So either I'm seeing, if it doesn't go positive, so this is why you have to look at different time frames, because sometimes you think you're seeing something, and then you step back, and it's something else. But everything is always connected. So this is why you need to step back, because you may think that you're seeing something, but then you step back, and it's actually a bigger picture, right? So I'm looking at two different time frames, and they're both saying that the market should be going south, but it keeps on going up. it could just explode to the downside here. All right. Yeah, these are pretty big bars it's doing. If you look at a volumetric chart, these bars are pretty big. A lot of volumes are being exchanged hands right now. A lot. Last two bars were 1.5 in volume. That's huge. All right, let's see if there's any big blocks. All right, there's a 29 at 57.8. So now on, I'll only name 25 and higher. Another 29 at 56.7. And then we get a whole bunch of 30s after 55. So I think the real difficulty that we're having, I think it's trying to pass 60.5. This area between 60.5 and 54.3. This whole area is going to be pretty difficult. And the reason is that we have a low of the 10th that is at 58.9. Then we have a low of the 11th, which is at 54.1, and then another low of the 12th, which is at 60.3. Then we have another low of the 16th, which is at 61.2. Then another low at 60.5, which was yesterday. So if we go lower in the cash market, then it would confirm that we are to the downside overall. If you look at a daily chart, if we break out of the shadow of the 9th, which the low is at 47.9, then gold is going to definitely start a correction to the downside. And that's what the bulls are afraid of. They need it to, it needs to stay up above 60. And this is why this is going to be a very contested area. And if we look at the POC is at 57.4. And the market has been bouncing. If you guys have a bell chart, a volume chart, you'll see that from 55 to 62, a lot of volume was exchanged. Oh shoot, we need to get out of a trade, right? All right, getting out. We have, what is it?
Stop filled.
Gas report. So I said that I promised that I would get out on reports. So what is it? I think it's gas. Let me take a look at it, but I'm pretty sure it's gas. Yep, natural gas inventory. So we need to wait until 31. Yeah, this market is going to be bouncing up and down here. Whoa, look at that. I think we got out the right time. All right, let's just be patient here. That's it. There's nothing tomorrow. Next week, all we have is one report, so that's on Wednesday. All right, let me put my atomic clock on, make sure. All right, we have 50 seconds. Actually, now the market looks like it just did a wave 2. So there could be a buying opportunity here. Maybe it is doing that wave 4 to the upside. So it would have been long at 59. 20 seconds. Long at 59. Target 61.3. That's minimum C, maximum C, 63.2. All right. Man, I'm tempted to take the short again. All right. Let's see if it reaches target. So if it goes to 61.3, all right, it is gonna go to target. All right. Let's let it do, or maybe not. All right. I'm gonna place a short right here. No, I'm gonna hold on. Let's do a wave 2 to the downside. See where, because now it could be doing this ABC up. So here is, let me try to grab another one. I got all of these colored squares everywhere in my chart. If I open my daily chart, they're everywhere. All right. So here's wave 2. Our short should be at 59.3. But now I'm afraid that it might do this ABC up. So I'm gonna give up Okay, I might have to wait for more of a correction here. It has struggled to come down, so bulls may be winning. So if you believe on the long, is long at 59, target 61.2, just a ABC. It could bounce off of that because the stop on the short is 61.3. Stop on this long would be at 58. All right, I'm gonna go short, but
Order filled.
this, it could be trying to make a long, huh? So I'm gonna go with the short. So again, target 51.1. But this could be a wave 3 to the upside. Wave 1, and then wave 2, wave 3. So I could be making a mistake. You be your own judge and look at that. It hit target and it bounced. Let's hope that is enough. Let's hope that is enough. So it may want to do a maximum C, and that is at 63.2, or a wave 3, which is at 65.7. But it seems like minimum C is holding. Well, these 1 minute bars are huge. A lot of volume is being exchanged. All right, come on. Where are my sellers? Let's go. Yeah, the bulls are really pumping a lot of money into the market. They don't want to drop any further. And NQ is trying to rise, and that's not helping us. All right, nothing on the Russell yet. But Russell's trying to go for new highs also. But it's only 2.7 points positive. Yeah, we need the NQ to start dropping. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, Russell and YM trying to go for new highs. Yeah, if it's following the minis, we are in trouble. Looks like ES wants to stay on the positive side. And ES is making a comeback also. Yeah, I don't know if 61.2 will hold. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna spike up and take us out. But they may be running out of steam because the green bars, the up bars, are longer, but seems like they're getting stuck at 61. But it may just do a spike up, take us out, and come back down. Okay, I'm gonna, don't suggest you guys doing this. I'm gonna raise it up to 61.9. Just in case it just wants to nibble more. And so let me draw this. So this is where minimum C is, right here. maximum C, just in case anybody wants to go long. Here it is. I'm just gonna make them all blue because I'm not on this trade. But it is struggling to go down. All right, what is going on here? All charts. Blue. All charts. Blue. And all charts blue. All right, so there you go. So the first two targets are minimum C. It's gonna take us up.
Stop filled.
Shoot. Wow, having a hard time today. Well, I've had 5 positive days. Can't win every day. Out of 7 days, I lost 1 day. So today may be another loser. Let's see. All right, I'm going to maybe take 2 more trades, see if I can make my money back. Otherwise, I'm done. Okay, so it reached first target, so we may be doing that wave 4. So now, so it could be done. So yesterday, at the end of the day, this is where it stopped and started wave 5 to the downside. But it was a clear wave 5 because we had information showing that it was on wave 5. Here we just have an open gap, so we really don't know if we did a wave 4. But this trade to the long side has reached its target, which was 61.2. So are we done? And I need to make sure that I'm not stuck on a short. So I need information. Here we go. Now it bounces down. Yeah, I should have actually risen my stop to 62.4, but you never know how far into wave 4 area it's gonna go. So all right, so here again, we could either be doing a wave 3 to the upside, these are the targets, or we could have just finished a wave 4 and now we could be starting a wave 5 to the downside. I'm gonna go wave 5 again and I'm gonna go short.
Order filled.
My stop is gonna be at 62.4, where it's at right now, and target at 52.7. So right at support. So the market did an A, B, C up, which could also coincide with a wave 4 up and now wave 5 down to target. So it could also be it's called a truncated 5, wave 5, so it could end at 55.7. Wave 5 doesn't have to exceed wave 3. It could be a truncated, so it'll end before. It could end at wave 3, which is at 54.5, or it could exceed. So if it does exceed, then that target could either be 46.7 or could be an extended 5 at 34.7. Now this could also be, let's see, we could also be doing a wave 3 to the downside if we start from here. Let me measure that, make sure that this is correct. Yes. So if we go from here to here, wave 2 also starts exactly where wave 4 beginning is, but it actually is the same size. So we could be doing a wave 3 down or a wave 5. If it's a wave 3, first target of 3 will be 34.7. 34.7. Which would pass the low of the 9th. All right, first obstacle would be to make a new low. Yeah, if it passes 47, it will probably drop another 10 or 15 points. Because there are going to be tons of seller on the other side of the low. Tons. So it could just drop out of the sky. And this is what I'm thinking that the bulls are afraid of. So they need to maintain it above 40. Let me open this chart really good. Yeah, 48. So the bulls need to keep it above 1848. So the bottom of our support area. So I'm tempted to just lower it to see how it will react to the support area, and then just do a floating stop. That would be a monster of a trade, huh? That would be a nice trade. All right, I'm going to do that. Let's see how it reacts. So another 12 points. No big deal. 25 negative. We've seen that. But I think we would need the help of the E-minis. If the market, if ES goes negative, I think it would be very possible. All right, still not really seeing anything clear on the Russell. There was a couple of scalps, but I may be looking at the wrong time frame, so I'm still trying to figure out the Russell here. Yeah, we need to pass. First obstacle is going to be 57.9. All right, let's see if there's any block sales down there or buys. We don't know if it's a buy or a sell. So 57.9, 57.9. So there's a 30 block at 57.6 and a 35 at 57.5. Right, there could be a short opportunity on the ES. Let me take a look at that. So ES may be starting also a wave 3 or a wave 5. If it is, I think it would help us out. So we cannot see a new higher high on the ES. If anybody wants to take it, it would be short at, hold on, I need to open my charts more. So it would be short at 63, stop at 68, and target 35, 31.25. That is a beauty of a trade. What is that? 6.7 risk versus reward. Yeah, so either it did a wave 4, it's starting a wave 3. So this could help us out. This could be what we need. All right, so it bounced off of, did it go? Yeah. Wow. So it bounced off of 57.9, right? So it gobbled up all of those orders. Next big block is going to be at 57 even, which is a 39 lot. All right, we're already up almost $200 in this trade. Look at that. That is momentum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 red bars. I have a feeling that it may do a runner all the way down to 52.6 and bounce. So maybe it would be a good idea to, man, I wish I was trading 2 contracts. I would get out at target and let a runner go. think it's just gonna fall out of the sky here. Go. All right, now we have a selling opportunity on the NQ, but then a buying opportunity on the YM. So we need to see a new lower low on the YM. But the NQ is short at 937, stop at 954, and target 838. All right, we just saw a new lower low on the YM. So that long was killed. ES has gone negative. Well, it's trying to stay negative. So this is positive. Okay. Yeah, if the big boys go negative, I think we may see at least 848. So there'll be buyers right at 48 and then sellers right on the other side, right? Because a lot of people trade levels. But again, it could be a good idea to just get out of target. It may just bounce off of here. But I'm gonna take a chance. I might just move stop to entry and take a chance on ending up negative for the day. I think NQ is being a party pooper. Doesn't want to go negative. All right, let's measure a wave 2 to the upside. Let's see where it needs to stop. Oops, I didn't want to do that. So we're right at correction. Has to start bouncing off of here. This is wave 2. Maximum correction of the swing up. Okay, I don't think we need this anymore. Leave that out of the way. I don't think we need this anymore. That's done. All right. So if it does a correction up, our stop is safe. Oh, we had a gap. So market needs to come down again to 59.8. So this is good. So let it correct in this wave 2, but it should be coming down again. And here we go. I just hope it keeps going down. Yeah, the NQ is struggling to go short. But it looks like YM is happily too. All right, gap is closed. Now let's just hope it keeps coming down. All right, there was a selling opportunity on crude, which actually looks pretty good. Could still get in it. I may jump on this crude trade. All right, I'm gonna take a short on crude. This will not affect my P&L of this this channel.
Order filled.
Just going for a scalp on crude. Target 41.48. All right, here we go. NQ is dropping. Yeah, so it looks like we are following the NQ. Yeah, we need the ES to have a minimum of 10 points negative. And it would be nice to see 150 negative on the YM. So this could also end as an ABC. I'll plot an ABC if anybody just wants to scalp. You could do an ABC down. So first target of the ABC would be right here. So again, ABC, the analogy that I use is like shooting dices. The number that falls the most is a 7, right? You got a 5 plus 2, you got a 6 plus 1, or a 4 plus 3. ABC is the same thing, is the number that will always come up first. So you have a minimum C, which target is 57.9. Then you have a maximum C, which is 56.6. So it could bounce off of these areas. So if you want to scalp, these are the areas that most likely you're safe. And that's what happened to the upside, right? It did an ABC up, and it bounced off in between minimum C and maximum C. All right, almost at target on my crude. All right, we need to pass is that 57.9, which coincides now with minimum C. So it could be a barrier. Here we go. And I'm almost at target on my crude trade. This will definitely help my account overall. I'll be positive. Go, go, go. One tick. Go.
Target filled.
Yes. Okay. So I'm positive overall on my account. All right, crude is gapping all over the place again. So I wonder if it's following the other markets. I'm out of it, but next target on crude would be 41.41. $41.41. So again, this will not show on the gains or losses of the channel. Actually, I need to write down my profit here so I don't mix it with the gold. So gotta make sure that this is done. I need to put the correct amount of negative and positive on the channel. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at that. It almost went to target 2. It stopped at 41.42. One tick away from the second target. Oh man, I could have made another $200. All right, we're 100 points negative on the YM, and we just went negative on the Russell. So this is good. All right, so we passed that first minimum C. I think the real struggle will be at 55.7. 1855.7. This pivot right here, I think, is the one that's gonna cause this problem. But the true target on this trade is right at support, right where the big red block starts. So it could bounce off of here. All right, already up 280 on this trade. Hey there, buddy. My little hummingbird friend's back. I wonder if he watches me, if he's my friend, or if he's worried that I'm going to drink his sugar water. He just sits there running a little perch and just watches me. All right, here we go. Come on. Looks like NQ is trying to pick up some momentum. All right, we are at 128 negative on the YM. I think we need to be under 150. I think if we reach that, I think ES will really choose the short as its position. All right, so a correction would be normal here, but we are at the top. I am going to lower my entry to right here, but we could see a correction up, right, because it hit a minimum C, so it may want to correct up. This would be normal, and it could also want to do a zigzag up. So either a wave 2 up or a zigzag or a wave B. So a zigzag is a wave B, or it could do a wave 2. This is where wave 2 is, so we need to stay under our entry. All right, the market just showed a little weakness. So we have a big wick up and a big wick down. So let's see. Okay, wow. All right. So a lot of indecision. If you guys look at a 1 minute chart, this previous bar, that's indecision right there. So it's almost the same. Actually, it's more buyers. So it's positive for a negative side. But it's pretty close. Yeah, so the fight is on to keep this market above 1848. I just hope the bulls give up. I mean, we need to correct. We should be down at 1700. Yeah, we should come down to at least 1787. But the true number would be 1691. Let me calculate this. Let's see. Yeah. 1725 in between 1795 and the 1724 would be a proper correction, but with the robots it can come down at least to maximum 1640. Yeah, gold is the only market that hasn't really corrected, right? NQ dropped, NQYMNES dropped in March, and then it started to go all the way up, right? It corrected and it went up. Gold is the only one that hasn't corrected. It dropped on March a little bit, dropped from 1744, and then it went up at the end of March. While the other markets were dropping, it started to go up, and ever since it hasn't really done a true correction. So a correction is imminent. It has to happen. But the problem is when. When is it going to happen? That's the $1,000,000 question. So if I was a investor, I would be short on gold. Actually, I would wait until under 48, but I'm betting on a correction. All right, what's going on? YM is trying to go for a new. Is it going for a new lower low? Hold on. The chart moved on me. No, it's going up. All right, ES is almost positive again. Okay, so there's a discrepancy of 7 points versus ES and YM. So either ES needs to be negative 7 or YM positive. Yeah, usually it's 10 points YM equals to 1 point of the ES. All right, Russell is positive again. All right, this could be hurting our trade. So if you are on this short, you may want to move your entry to target. Or get out right now with $230 if you went short with me at 59.9. All right, let's see if there's any big block orders on the upside. Let's see if there's any. All right, what's going on? Where am I? Where's my cursor? There's a 42. Oh, it was 42 and they lowered it. There was a 42 lot of 58.9 and they dropped it by half. So that's weakness. So just the average numbers to the upside, downside. Yeah, just nothing higher than 40. So if you don't believe on the short that there's a buying opportunity, right, because it did an ABC, So you could actually go long right now on gold. Stop would be at 56.7, and target could be doing a wave 3 to the upside again. So wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, and target would be at 70.4, but it could stop at 63. So we need to see a new lower low to kill this ABC correction long. I'm gonna leave my stop where it's at. But we could also now be doing starting the swing up of a double zigzag. So wave A, B, C, wave A, then B, then C, down. So if you believe in the long, the actually started at 57.9. It's where the actual long entry should have been. So long at 57.9, stop at 56.7, and target 70.4. That's a monster of a trade. Yeah, 13 points with that small stop. That is 10 times risk versus reward. That's a big trade. Yeah, those are the kind of trades that we need to make in order to be profitable. You have to have a minimum of 2.1 risk versus reward. But because of gold, how it fluctuates up and down, sometimes you can't, because of it will just take your stop out and then it will come back down or up depending on what direction you're going. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. All right, so looks like it's bouncing off of 2, so we could be starting that leg down. So A up, B down. So if you don't know, most common thing you'll see on a market is corrections. So the market always moves in five steps. A30, let's see if the market drops. So always in 5. It'll be 3 steps forward and 2 back. Not always in that order, but the 2 back are bigger corrections. So it's only moving forward 1 step at a time, right? Because 3 forward, 2 back. So it's actually 1 step forward. So most of the time the market is correcting. If you guys ever learn anything, please hit like or drop me a comment. All right, crude is going for the downside again. corrected up, closed a couple of gaps, and now it's coming down again. Let's hope that gold is following crude this morning. And NQ is about to kill the short. All right, another buying opportunity here, and this is in the YM. So we need to see a new lower low. We need to be under 299. Okay, this is not looking good. We could allow one more green bar, but next bar, if this doesn't turn red, next bar needs to be red, otherwise we're in trouble. So one more bar up green would be okay, but if we get two more greens, if we go to entry, we could be in trouble. Okay, I need to make sure that I'm not forcing a direction. Even though I'm going with the trend, I could be on the wrong side. It may have ended it going short, and now it could be retracting. So, but all the information that I'm seeing is that it still wants to go short. But it may want to go deeper into this wave 4. So it nibbled it, but it didn't go all the way in. So it may still want to go inside of this block here. Which would coincide with the first soft targets of the long, right? So the first target on the long would be 63, and second target would be 64.6. So 63 would close the gap, and then 64.6 would be deeper into this block. But again, target, if it's a wave 3, would be 70.4, which would close the gap. Yeah, which would close our gap and would take us into positive. I don't know. All right, so the short on the NQ was just killed, made a higher high. YM dropped again, dropped 40 points. So the long on the YM was killed. Russell's trying to go negative again. ES is negative. So I'm just looking for clues to make sure that I am on the right side of the trade. So it's a puzzle, right? You're trying to figure out the puzzle. It gives you hints. All right, there's a buying opportunity on crude. It could be a good trade. It already started. I wasn't paying attention, but it would have been a long at 41.42, stop at 41.36, and target 41.60. I wouldn't take it. Yeah, I wouldn't take, because it looks like the markets are trying to go negative, and crude could follow it, and it's already negative. I wouldn't do it, but what do I know? All right, if we see a red bar, if this turns into a red bar, we're looking good. We want to see a red bar and then a new lower low. First, let's start with a red bar. All right, we've been streaming for an hour and 40 minutes. Wow, crude just gapped up 7 cents. That is huge. That's a big order. Wow, that's a big order. It could be a good scalping opportunity on crude. With a big gap like that, it's going to have to come down. All right, I'm going to take a chance here on crude. I'm going to go for a gap closure.
Order filled.
All right, how we're doing? Market is stalling. It looks like it's trying to decide if the rest of the E-minis are going to go short or not. Indecision. All right, we need to see a 57.6, which will turn our bar red. Here we go. ES going for a new lower low. maybe instead of the Russell, maybe I should just add the crude to the channel instead of I just have had bad experience with crude overall. It's too manipulated. It's not something that I want to trade every day. A scalp here and there, yeah, but not something I want to put a whole lot of money in it. This is one of the reasons why I don't trade forex, and I don't like to trade crude anymore. Anytime you are trading a instrument that is 24 hours, you just can't keep up. So they go and place all these traders all over the world in different time zones. So you got all these guys coming fresh every 8 hours, fresh every 8 hours. You just can't compete. You just can't. The only way is to scalp. You cannot be a investor in forex or crude. Every time zone has a fresh guy, a fresh bank coming in. All right, we are stalling. How are we doing on time? Okay, we have 2 hours. 2 hours. We are running out of time. Yesterday I gave most of my money back after 1 o'clock. Shouldn't have taken any trades after 1 o'clock. I made my money, and then I decided to trade, and I just started to get killed. So hopefully we'll reach target here before 1 Chicago time. All right, buying opportunity on the ES. This could be bad. So ES just did a minimum C. Or it could actually also be a wave 2. Yeah, so we need to see ES under 53.5. All right, here we go. Let's change this bar to red. All right, I'm going to take a little stretch break here. All right. Bar turned red, but now we need to see a new lower low. Now we need to see a 57. Well, actually, it would be a 56.7. All right, there was a buying opportunity on the NQ that I didn't see while I was stretching. I'm sorry, on the Russell. Let's see where this wants to go. Actually, already reached target. It was a nice little trade too. A $200 trade, but it could be bouncing off. It just reached maximum target, so it could bounce off of it. All right, so the market lost momentum here. I think it's waiting for the big boys. I think it wants to see if ES is going to do 10 points positive or 10 negative. All right, this is not good. This cannot turn green. This last bar, there you go. Okay. All right, that's better. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I think it's taken a side. Let's go. Let me plot these. I haven't. So this is target right here. I'm gonna remove this. We don't need that. We don't need this. So this is first target, and then I'm at second target. All right, selling opportunity on the YM. This happened pretty quick. So it was a short at 270 and target at 212. Looks like it's picking up momentum. There it is, almost at target. But it can go also as far down as 194. So 29,194. But target is 29,212. All right, we need to see a new lower low here on the ES to kill the long. So we need to be at under 53.25. All right, we're looking good here. So now, so A, B, C, A, B. So it could be starting a wave C up, but we need to stay under 58.7. We could see one more green bar but next one needs to be red. All right, we're up 260 in this trade. It looks like ES killed. No, hasn't killed a short yet. All right, Russell is bottom line, almost negative. All right, we need to see a new lower low here. Let's go. Actually, we did see a new lower low, but it's a wick. All right, my crew is almost at target. Come on, 3 more ticks. I want to see that new lower low on the ES. All right, I'm gonna add another contract to my gold. Usually I never do, but I'm gonna go for another one. I'm gonna see if I could pick up another 300 bucks here. Don't, if you're Topstep, if you're in a combine, I don't suggest you doing this. It's extremely high risk.
Order submitted.
But I'm gonna add one more right there at 55.9. Actually 55.5, and I'm gonna step out of that one at 52.6. No, I'm not going to. I think there's still a lot of indecision here.
Order canceled.
I'm already negative. I don't want to take a risk. Actually, I'm not negative. I'm positive because of crude, but I'm negative on gold. So I don't want to add any more to my gold losses. All right. Come on, crude, let's go. It's a gold channel, right? So I need to do well on gold. All right, YM is at maximum correction from its last swing down, so it needs to start dropping again. All right, selling opportunity on the YM again. So now it looks again like a wave two. So the original target on the previous trade was 912. It just did an ABC up, beautiful ABC. So this really looks like a wave three to the downside. But it could bounce off of 228. Stop would be at 268. I'm going to take this as a sim trade. Just want to see what's going on here.
Order submitted. Order filled.
So I'm just doing a sim trade. And actually, I didn't have time to move my stop down, and I would have been already stopped out. So the stop would have been at 62.8, and I think it went to 62. On Ranko, it looks like it stopped at 267, but I don't know if there was a wick up or not. But I'm still alive on the trade. Yeah, I say this every time. These E-minis, they don't follow any rules. These robots have killed the E-mini markets for the retail trader. You got people paying hundreds of millions of dollars to have their brokerage one block away from the exchange, so they could have an edge on 0.001 of a second. It's ridiculous. You can't compete with that. Yeah, it was a bad trade. It's already killed and it's going to take me out. Yeah, if a guy is trying to rent an office a block away from the exchange so he could have an edge of 0.0001 of a second, you don't have enough tools or money as a small retail trader. Alright, so this is still looking good. We just can't pass 58.7. So looks like we are on the last leg of a double zigzag. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 down. So now we need it to break to the downside, but this could break to the upside and take us out. So a zigzag or a diagonal will always have a break, and you want to make sure you are on the right side of the break. Now there's going to be a huge move on the ES, because for the past hour and a half it's been fighting positive to negative. And this is why gold is stalling. Meaning this shit is so obvious, but you'll be surprised how many traders don't see this shit that I'm talking about. It's amazing. It's like they're on a tunnel vision. You need to look at the overall picture. Everything is a fractal. Everything is connected. You can't be just looking at one thing. Sometimes it may screw you up because you're looking at something and it may influence you, but then you're wrong. But overall, everything is a fractal. Everything is a picture of a smaller or larger picture. Especially with Elliot wave. So you're looking at a chart, and it could be a smaller picture, a smaller wave of a larger wave. So you can never be stuck on one idea only. Yesterday, we made money because I switched from going long to short. All right, we need a new lower low here on the ES. It needs to stay a negative. All right, looks like we have a barrier at 57.7. We need to break out of that. We need to see a 57.4. It may do a runner down. Alright, we are stuck on a volume area here. Which has actually lowered POC. So now POC is at 57.7. Yep. Oh my God, no way. Huh. My crude went one tick away from my target. My target is 41.43 and it bounced off of 44. Huh. It did a wick down and it bounced off of 44. So YM is doing a diagonal up. We need it to break to the downside. Oh, there's my buddy. Hey! Yeah, we're right at consolidation. And we talked about this earlier. This whole area here was going to be stuck in this area. I predicted it. And this is what's happening. Ooh, a new higher high on the NQ. That's not good.
Stop filled.
That was my YM. I got stopped out on my sim trade on the YM. So higher high on that. All right, we may get some heat here. How we're looking on our bars here. Yeah. This bar needs to turn red. How are we doing on time DK? What time is it? 9 o'clock. Okay, we have 1 hour and 15 minutes. Guys, I need to go tell my wife what I want for breakfast. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. So, not looking good here, but it could still be a correction. We're still inside of this box. My crude reached target, so I made some money on that. But yeah, we cannot see ES pass 5 points positive. Actually, now there's a selling opportunity on gold, and target is at 56.4. So if you believe on the short and you haven't gone short, there could be, you can go short at 58.6. So wait until the market drops. Make sure that it is going short. Put a stop at 59.6. So if we see a 59.6, then the short, okay, that short is killed. And now there's a buying opportunity on crude. All right, this trade could be turning against us. There's a buying opportunity on crude, but I'm not going to take it. But if anybody wants to, it would be long at 41.45. Stop at 41.41. Target 41.55. Okay, it's still looking like a diagonal down, right? I mean, it'll only be killed if we see it past 60.7. But ideally, yeah, now it's looking bad. So our stop should be higher, right? Because that's what it was. I don't know if I want to risk it. Our stop should be at 62.3. All right, I'm going to take a chance here, and I'm just going to move it up to, this could be a mistake. But I am not seeing any longs. Let's see, was there a long earlier? Yeah, all of the longs were killed, so there's no longs that I'm seeing, but we could be doing, again, it could be a wave 3 to the upside. So wave 1, wave 2, wave 3 up. Let me measure. So it would be from here. Let me measure where wave 2 would come down to. Yeah, so this is wave 2 right here. So it bounced off and went all the way up. So it could be, we could be doing a wave 3 to the upside. Oh wow, look at that. So that long crude, not only it got killed, but it gapped 3 ticks to the downside. So there could be a little scalp, 3 ticks to the upside. Actually, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna load my contracts.
Order filled.
So I'm just going for a scalp on crude right now. All right, E-minis are dropping, but look at this drive up. Wow. All right, I'm gonna extend my risk again. Don't suggest doing this, but that is a lot of green bars up. So it broke the diagonal to the upside, but to really break it would be at 62.3. That would be the true break. Yeah, so we could be doing a wave 3. First target on wave 3 would be 61.9. Second target would be 64.6. Already reached the first target, which was at 60. Yeah, the market is really unclear of what's going on. It's all over the place, and this usually happens when it's sideways. So you need to decide what camp you're in. So we could either be doing a flat, so wave A, come down, C, not wave A, B, C, but this is the actual flat B, and then it comes down. So, or we could be doing a wave 3 to the upside, or this could actually also be a wave 2, but it has to stop now. So it could be a wave, could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then wave 2. So this would actually would be a good place to add another contract. It just did a full correction, wave 2. Rest of the markets are coming down. If I was negative on gold, I would add another contract right now and keep the stop where it's at. Yeah, this is the spot right now to add. I think it's done going up. Yeah, if it passes this swing right here, this pivot, then we are on a new trend. So it cannot pass 62.2. If it does that, it will. It'll probably take us out, come back down, correct, and go back up. Yeah, so the issue was that 57.7.
Target filled.
Oh, I just got filled with my crude. Yeah, baby. Man, I'm killing it on crude today. That was a nice trade. It was 3 ticks only, but I loaded up. Yeah, so again, it was that consolidation area between 57.7 and 58.2. So from point of control, POC either has to go up or down, and it chose to go up. Yeah, crude is gapping all over the place. A lot of volume is being exchanged. So NQ is doing a diagonal up and may break to the downside. We need to see crude get under 1900 and 15. Not crude, I'm sorry. NQ. NQ needs to be under 1915. Right, if I lose this trade, I may call it a day. Will be my first loss in 6 days. All right, there's a 33 lot at 61.7, and then there's a 35 lot at 62.1. It may want to gobble those up and drop from there. Oh, but then there's a, oh wow, there's a 51 lot at 63 point, a 63 flat, 61 lot. That may be a magnet. That may be a magnet. Yeah, we are at a bottom of a triangle. If you look at a daily chart, we're at the bottom of the triangle. And this is why the bulls are so scared. It's a decision point if the market is going to go negative or not, correction wise. Yeah, I called out those daily lows earlier, but you also have a low on September 23rd at 55.8. Then you have another low on the 24th at 50.1. Then you have another low on the 25th at 54.5. Then another low on the 28th at 51.1. So all of this is all support. There's a whole bunch of buyers in this area. All right, here we go. Wow. Look at crude. It's gapping everywhere. It almost did an eight tick gap. Wow, this is a great short opportunity on crude. I may take another crude trade here. Yeah, I'm going to take another crude trade.
Order filled.
Oh, and I got scalped. Ooh. I got scalped 2 ticks. All right, let's see if this hits. I'm just looking for a 7 tick scalp. I'm going for 41.43. Short at 41.49. All right, let's get back to our chart here. Let's see. Yeah, this looks ugly. That is not pretty at all. That is a big move. Psychologically, that looks horrible. But it could be a trap. So let's figure out where wave 2 would be. And let's see what levels we need to clear. Yeah, we need to see a 57.3. So it could bounce off of anywhere in here. I mean, it's going to have to correct. Let's just hope it's not a correction, it's actual move to the downside. Yeah, it broke the zigzag, broke the diagonal, but we were on the wrong side of it. So that, yeah, 57.7 is what kept us. Yeah, that's what held us up, 57.7. Now that could be an area that bears got caught up in, so we may see a return to that area. So we could have traders scaling down to that area. So it could change things around, because it looks like a lot of people went short at 57.7 and they got caught on this wave up, so they're scaling down. Or they could just call it quits and get out with a loss, or have already called it quits. All right, there's a 39 lot at 62.1. All right, let's hope it bounces off of that, gobble that up, and come down. Well, now there's a 50 lot at 60. Right, Russell is trying to go negative. This could be good. A lot of times Russell will influence the NQ. Not always. But they do have a lot of stocks in common, sectors wise. So sometimes Russell will influence, or vice versa. But it sure looks like the Russell doesn't want to stay positive. It would have followed NQ a long time ago, right? All right, ES is positive now. That's not good for us. Yeah, challenging day. Every 2 weeks we'll have one of these. And usually it comes after a big move on the overnight. I say this all the time. Easiest way to manipulate a market is in the overnight. You could do it with little volume. Or with less volume. I mean, little volume. It's millions and millions of dollars of trades. All right, here we go. Correction is starting. Let's hope it's not a correction. That's an actual move. So again, if I was a negative, I would have added another contract. All right, here we go. NQ is dropping. Russell is negative. Yeah, ES is negative again. Yeah, we really need to see is minus 150 on the YM. I think that will get ES to be a minus 10, or get it close to it. All right, big drop in the YM. Wow, 50-point drop on the YM. almost at target on my crude. 2 ticks away. Oh, it bounced up a little bit. Well, crude is giving up a lot of money today with these gaps. All right, they just added 2 more lots at 1860. Did I say it was 50 or 51? I think I said it was 51. Well, now it's 52. I wish there was a clear signal showing me to get out of this trade, but I don't see it. I do not see it. Because most likely it's going to go to entry and it will be an opportunity to get out of the trade. And if it goes down, then it's definitely a flat. But this here should have been the end of the flat. Yeah, it's the market is everywhere. All right, we're getting some road blockage at 60.8. Let's see if we could break that. Here we go on the NQ. NQ's making a move. Now, if it goes again in our direction, I'm afraid that it will bounce off of 52.7. What time is it? We have an hour and 15 minutes left. An hour and 14 minutes left. Yeah, if it's gonna stay, yeah, it'll probably stay as a sideways day. It will make a new low on the cash market, bounce back up. And then I think the real move will be in the overnight. Don't know if it will be up or down, but probably the real move will be in the overnight. But it's a pretty big range. Well, from 72 all the way down to 49. That's a pretty large range. 25-point range. Almost 25 points. That's a large move. If we didn't have this chance of the market correcting to to the downside, a major daily move, I would say the market needs to go up to 72 again. It has to fill in the volume between 63 and 72. There's no volume at all. That area needs to be filled in. So we may see another day of shadow. So I call it shadow. We are behind the shadow of the ninth, that 100-point loss. So we've had, what is it? Three negative days. The market has ended up in the red. So it may want to go up. If we don't see it go below 48 today, we may see it go up tomorrow and fill in these volume areas and then drop again on Monday. I think it all depends how we end today, where we end. All right, we'll have another blockage. It's getting even bigger now at 60.8. So last time we had a blockage like that, it went up, right, at 57.7. But on a 1 minute, looks like we have a triangle. And 60.7 would be the breakage to the downside, and then to the upside would be a 61.4. All right, come on, YM. We need to see a new lower low. All right, guys. Got my breakfast. Thank you. All right, I'm going to leave the video off, but I'll leave the audio on. All right, so triangle broke to the upside. That is not good. So we'll keep getting these blockage to the downside. It should have started a correction. So most likely we are going to get stopped out. All right, we'll get some help from the E-minis here. If we break that 60.8, we may see a reversal down. Here we go. Oh, it bounced off of again. Go, 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 go. Go. I'll grab a nap. I'll be right back, guys. All right, E-minis are making a drive up again. And they couldn't pass that blockage. All right. Bulls are taking over. Huh, my crude trade went to my target and it didn't take me out. Wow. Now I'm stuck. It closed the gap and it didn't take me out. I might have to go for I'm gonna go for another lower gap. Let's see. Let's see if we'll go to 41.38. I have a feeling it's gonna do a big spike up and take us out. All right, so now a block is starting on the upside at 61 66.8. So the fight is on. Bears are trying to keep it under 61.8, and the Bulls are trying to keep it above 60.8. Let's see who wins this battle. Excuse me while I talk with my mouth full, but there's a selling opportunity in the YM. Looks like it just did a ABC up. Would be a short at 274. Stop at 284. Target 169. So the Bears, looks like they're losing. Yeah, we're going to get stopped out. Wow, they're coming in with a lot of money. It's a pivotal time for gold right now. They don't want to show weakness. So now it looks like a full correction. So now it looks like a trend. Doesn't look like a correction anymore. So we could either be doing this wave 4 to the upside. So it may, what it could be doing is either this wave 4, or it could be doing a correction from here or from
Stop
here.
filled.
Yeah, look at these bars. All green bars. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take one more trade. If it wasn't for crude, I would just call it a day, but I'm positive overall. So I'm gonna take one more trade. I'm gonna be very patient, not in a hurry. I don't want to add any more losses. So now let's see what it could do. Yeah, so it could bounce from anywhere here, or it could do a full correction here. So I'm gonna look for some weakness, or I may look for an opportunity to the upside to close in this correction. So let's see an ABC to the upside where it would stop, and let's see a wave 3 to the upside. We already know where wave 4 to the upside is, so we don't need to do that. Okay, so we are already at maximum C. Now let's do a wave 3. So maximum C is right here. That's where we're at. So it could bounce out of here. Let's do a wave 3 to the upside. First target is right here on wave 3. This is the second target of wave 3. Oh my God, look at crude. I'm almost at target. Wow, look at that bar. Huge bar to the downside. Go, go, keep going. 2 ticks away. $600 trade here on crude. Go. My target is 41.38. Wow, that's a big bar. $0.10 bar. Wow. All right, I'm gonna go for my last trade on gold. I'm gonna go again short, going with the trend. Going short at 62. Let's see. 62.9. 62.9. Going short at 62.9. Where is it? 62.9. And I'm gonna go crazy here. 2 contracts. So limit stop.
Order submitted.
Oh, buying opportunity on crude. It bounced off of a 40. Didn't fill me. All right, I'm gonna bring stop to entry on crude since I'm taking 2 contracts here on gold. I don't want to risk losing on both sides. All right, stop will be at 64 and target will be at 558.
Order filled.
All right, here we go. Here we go. So extremely high risk trade. Oh, excuse me, sorry guys, I'm still chewing. So extremely high risk trade. Why? The gap is open. The market may want to be correcting the gap or going for a gap closure. But in my side, I see that we just closed a previous gap. So that's done. Take that out of the way. And we just went deeper into wave 4. So we corrected. Now we could do a wave 5 to the downside. I'm going for a truncated 5. Next target on wave 5 would be 52.7. So a rule of thumb, you don't want to go against the market on days that it's higher or lower than a certain number, right? So I think we opened up negative 15. We did a correction up, and now the market goes and resumes the trend. I mean, very few times a market will do a reversal of 15 points and go to positive, or from a positive day to a negative day. That is very unusual. What it will do a correction halfway or above halfway, and then it will resume the trend. And this is another reason why, in my mind, I think that we are still going short. Could be wrong, but in my experience of trading, very few times, I mean, it happens obviously, but very few times they will do a full reversal from negative 15, 18 to positive, or even test zero. As they say, the trend is your friend. So first hurdle will be that 60.8 and then that 57.7. If I lose this, I'm going to be huge loss on gold. All right. ES and YM still negative. Russell borderline. So if you're Topstep, you should have been out or switched to sim a long time ago. If you're in a combine, you should have a maximum loss of 250 per day. Maximum. Maximum loss, 250. All right, here we go. We're moving down. if we had opened up -8, then okay, I could see it going and testing neutral, testing 0. But to go to 0 right now, or even close to it, I don't think the bears would allow it. All right, we got a big lot, 63 lot at 1860. Got a 43 lot at 61.5. So we need to pass POC, which is 60.9. So POC raised up because of that 60.8 blockage. So now POC is closer to the top of the volume range, which extends from, let's see here, extends from 61.9 all the way down to 55.9. That's that volume range that I called out earlier in the beginning when I said that we probably will be in this area most of the day.
Target filled.
Oh, yeah, baby. Man, crude is giving it up today. He's making it too easy with these gaps. Shit. Oh my God, I wish it was like this every day. Oh, I just made another $600 on crude. Whoa. Oh, insane. I wasn't even watching it. I thought it was going to take a little longer. I almost added another 3. Oh, I was so close. I thought about it. I go, oh, but I'm too negative on gold. I almost added another 3. Shoot. I was afraid when it bounced off of my first target. Well, thank you anyways. Thank you. All right, here comes the heat. Here comes the heat. All right, already up $200 on this trade. All right. So did I call out that selling opportunity on the YM? I don't know if I called it out or not, but it did a ABC, maximum C, and a short. Go short at 282, stop at 292. First target is 247. So YM is having a hard time passing 150 negative. Russell's positive again. Yeah, I don't think we will see our second target on this trade. But it will still be an awesome trade if we hit it. Six-point trade here, that would be awesome. All right, buying opportunity on crude. I wouldn't take it. All of the money I've made on crude today was going short. So I wouldn't take a long, but if anybody wants it, hold on one second. I'm just trying to finalize it here. Crunching some numbers. You can go long at 41.42. I would put a stop at 41.36, target 41.61. This could be a doable trade because of that long bar down. So maybe people got caught up on it, but it did go halfway up and then it came down, and that's why it hit my target. So I wouldn't take it. That's a trade that I will not take it, but there could be an opportunity. But I wouldn't take it. All right, NQ is almost, not NQ, YM is almost taking out the short. So if we see a 292, the short is killed. It's having a difficult time, gold, passing these blocks. So I don't mind seeing a little correction up, but it cannot pass 63.1. We need to be under 63.1. But all of my charts right now are all showing shorts. I see ABCs, I see wave 3 to the downside. On a longer time frame, I see a target of 50.8. On an even longer time frame, I see 46.9. So I got total of 4 charts that we are looking at that all show the market going south. So in our chart here is either we finished a wave 4 or we are doing a wave 2 from here. So in this chart, it coincides with this block being wave 4 and wave 2. That carries a lot of weight. That carries a lot of weight. And that's why I decided to go short with 2 contracts. Right, we've been streaming for 3 hours and 26 minutes. All right, I need to take note of my gold versus crude so I don't mix up the P&L here. I want to have the correct. All right. Okay. Don't want to get it wrong and post a wrong amount on the video. I'm very transparent. I'm not here to bullshit anybody. Alright, it looks like that crude trade is gonna get killed. So the stop would have been at 41.36. Is 4 cents away from being killed. Yeah, we just need to pass that 60.8, and I think then it will drop like a stone. Free fall. All right, we got 63 lot at 60. So again, with these lots, we never know if it's a buy or a sell. So someone could be clearing trades, or they could be looking to go long. But I'm sure some MIT kid has figured out, but he would go to jail, right? I mean, it would be cheating, but I'm sure someone has figured out if it's an entry or a stop. All right, I'd love to end up positive one more day, especially with these two contracts. That would be a beautiful day. All right, crude is bouncing off. All right, where? Oh my God, look at YM. It gained back 60 points. You know, it's so weird how the market works. You don't know if it's like predetermined or not. It's funny, like yesterday when it reached wave 4, it coincided with the rest of the E-minis going south. You know, I mean, is it all coincidence? It happens too many times to think that it's all coincidence. I mean, it was perfect timing. It reached wave 4, it dropped exactly the same time the E-minis were dropping. And I thought it was going to go deeper. Kept on going long, going deeper, going, and no. I overlooked it. And then went straight to our target, right? I mean, there it is, right? Isn't our target is still up there? Look at that. It went straight to second wave 3 and wave 5. Yep, 63.8. All right, now 61.5 has become a blockage. So we need to see a 61.2 and then a 60.7. All right, I'm going to take my plate to the kitchen. I'll be back. All right, we keep getting blocked, huh? That freaking 50. What is this? Even forgot what number it is. 60.8. So we did clear the first block, which was that 61.4, but it bounced halfway, bounced at 61. There's a lot of orders trying. I guess they're all buys. It's trying to block the short. These bears are having a hard time. The bulls do not want to give it up. They know that this will spell out the end for the gold market for at least a month or two. If it passes 48, I think it will take a month or two to get back to these levels. If we do, if the vaccine does come true, then it could even take even longer. We could be back at 1400. So they know it's do or die. One second, guys. I talk to my wife. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. Vamos lá na sala. Fecha o vidro lá. All right. So that looks like that long crude got killed. I'm gonna open up the YM chart here. Let's see what YM is doing. So YM is sideways. It's had its valleys and its peaks, but it's pretty much sideways. But it did close the gap at, what time was that? At 6:51 my time. It closed the gap, then it dropped another 100 points. Is that 100 points? Dropped more than 100 points, went back up 100 points, dropped again another 90 points. So right now it looks like it's doing a wave 2. Let me calculate this. So a wave, it did a wave 2 to the upside, so it would start a wave. Let me calculate this. Yep. So it actually it pierced. It did more than a full correction of a wave two, or it could actually be, we could actually be on a 3.3 now. Which would mean that target on it would be 163. So we don't want YM to go up another 40 points. It has to stay under 340. If it passes 340, it may influence. Ooh, did we pass our, where are we? Oh no, it didn't pass. So we need to keep an eye on the YM. If we see it past 340, it may influence gold. So there is a buying opportunity on the YM right now. Or did it get stopped out? I can't tell. If there was a wick, it was stopped out. So the stop would have been at 286, and with Ranko it looks like it stopped at 287, but most likely there was a wick, so most likely it got killed. So we need to see the market drop under 286 to really set on stone that the long is killed. Now let me take a look at the ES. So it looks like ES is trying to do a wave 4. So this is just at a 1 time frame that I'm looking at. Yeah, so it looks like it did a wave 4. It didn't pierce a whole lot, but it did pass more than, it was close to 40%. And let's see the target on this. So the target is 35.31. The stop is at 67.75. I did call this out earlier. So it never got killed. So entry on it is at 63. That's where I would have gone short at 63. So entries are always based on pivots, on swings. And also a little bit on risk reward, where you'll place the stop, but usually is on a swing. If ES drops, if we see 35.51 on the ES, this will move our trade. Let me take a look at the NQ. So NQ, it looked like it was doing also a wave 4 to the upside, and then it started to do a wave 5, but then it came back up and it killed it. So it could still, it could, so it could still be on a wave 5 down, because it did kill the short, but it just went deeper into wave 4 area. Let me calculate this, hold on. Yeah, it pierced it pretty good. It went into wave 2 area, so it did maximum 4, and now it's back at it again. So NQ looks like it may be doing a new trend. So actually the swings to the downside could actually be an uptrend, not a correction. So NQ could actually be on a wave 3 up, not a wave 4. Let me see where this would go. Yeah, it could be on a wave 3, and target on it would be 12,026, which would be yesterday's high. But it has been struggling. It hasn't been able to pass 90 positive. All right, where did we say that? Okay, so ES is positive again. Russell is positive. All right, we could be in trouble. Yep, gold is having a hard time passing 61. So this pivot right here could have been a truncated wave 5. So I think we are at the mercies of the E-minis. What time is it? Oh my God. God, that flew by. All we have is 10 minutes. Yep. All right, little gap to the upside. So it needs to go back down to 62.3. Is that what it is? 62. Yeah, 3. So it needs to go down 1 tick more. 2 ticks now. Yeah, this reversal on the ES is not good for us. And we just saw 40. Just saw 340 on the YM. All right. This could be the end for us. I don't think the market will go negative. It will probably go up to the top of this box here and come down and probably end up probably at the 60 area, 61, probably above that 60.8. Yeah, I think I screwed up going for long targets instead of scalping. Oh, look at that. YM bounced off of 340. This could be positive. This could be positive. It just pierced it. It did a 343 and it bounced. So it did a minimum C and it bounced off a minimum C. So did I call out the long? I did call out the long, right? I did, because I said that I wasn't sure if it had pierced with a wick or not. So that was long at 296. Target was 339. So it reached target. Now is it done? So next target would be 352, maximum C, and then first target of wave 3 is 393. Russell's already positive 5 points. Yeah, if gold is following them, we're in trouble. But it never did a full correction off of this 15 bar up. So it may want to do a zigzag down now, a wave C down. So we're still good. We're still good. It could start a leg down, a swing down. And YM's having a hard time passing 340. ES going for new highs. There's another short scalp opportunity on crude. But now I'm afraid to take a crude short because now we're only 14 ticks from being positive and YM is borderline going positive. So I would be scared to go and take a scalp. But there's a big possibility that I'll drop down to 41.39. So a 9-cent scalp. I'm tempted to take it. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. But I'm gonna I don't want to get scalped myself. So I'm gonna go for a stop limit.
Order submitted.
And I'm actually going to go up. If it keeps going up, I'm going
Order filled.
All right. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm going for a 10 tick scalp. All right, so it looks like we're starting that leg down. So again, this leg down could just be a correction. So smart money would get out at 59.3. But that will not be enough to put me in the positive. So I'm gonna take a chance, or I may clear one at 59.3. Let the other as a runner. I'll think about it. But first, we need to pass that 60.8. So I'm doing the opposite of what you should be doing. When you're negative, you should never be doubling up on your contracts to try to make your money back, because then it makes it worse. I only did that because of all of this information that I'm getting from all of these charts. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. You don't want to double down when you are negative. You only want to double down when you're up and you could afford to lose. Only doing this because, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 charts are showing me all short positions. And we have done a correction. Not as much as I would have liked. But the correction, yeah, it's not as much as I would have liked. But yesterday, at the end of the day, it also didn't correct as much as I would have liked. And it turned on me, so. Yeah, depending where the market ends to today, I may take a short to go all the way to 48. Yeah, it will probably, if it doesn't test now, it will probably want to test the low of November 9th. It all depends where we close. If we get taken out here, then I will not take the short, the overnight, because the stop is at a 64. But if we close under, I will look for a re-entry, and I'm gonna go all the way to 48. All right, so YM did a correction from hitting that 340 and it bounced back up. So it needs to come back now. Come back down now. NQ past that 90-point threshold. And are we at the mercy of the other markets already? Yes, we are. 1101. 1101. I don't remember what I called POC earlier, but right now it's at 60.9. I think I did call, yeah, I did call that because there was a one tick above that 60.8. All right, we just saw a new higher high on the YM. Not good. Not good. All right, let's take a break, look at some emails. There's nothing I could do. Let me answer some traders' questions here. So it looks like the YM still having a hard time passing minimum C. All right. Back into trading here. right, we need to see a red bar now. So it could do a maximum C. Maximum C starts at 64.9. I'm tempted to move up, but I got 2 contracts. That would be a pretty significant loss. And the month is almost over. Don't know if I want to do that. Don't know if I want to do that. But ideal stop would be at 66.2. That is a huge, huge loss. No, I don't think I'm gonna do it. But I still believe that the market will reverse at the end, because YM is still fighting to stay negative, but it's pretty close from going positive, right? I can't remember what it did yesterday, how close it got from being positive. Let me take a look at it. Let's see if I want to copy yesterday's moves. I don't remember what it was. Or was it positive the whole time? Or was it negative the whole time?
Stop filled.
Oh, no way. Ah! All right. All right, I need to regroup here. I'm gonna watch for a second, see if I see an opportunity to go long or short. I want to try to make some of this money back, if it's at least halfway. Not giving up. Oh wow, look at that. Look at these bars up. Yeah, bears don't, the bulls don't want to give it up. So if it is a wave 3, it's going right to target 66.2. Well, that shows right there. You never know. The charts are all showing you one thing. So maybe I needed to look at a bigger time frame. The biggest time frame I was looking at was 30 minutes. Let me look at 1 hour. Let's see. Yeah, the 1 hour, wave 4 starts at 664. That would be top of the box. Yeah, I took a big chance on adding those two contracts, and I paid for it. All right, so it reached target. There it is. Reached wave 3 target. So it could do a wave 4 to the downside now. So we already reached maximum 4, so I don't need to draw that anymore. But here's wave 4. YM still fighting. All right, I'm going to take my last trade here. I'm going to go short, see if we could do a correction here.
Order filled.
This will be the, if I lose this, will be the biggest loss I've had in 3 months on gold, maybe even longer, 4 months. Yeah, but these are beautiful long bars, huh? Yeah, I should have taken too short, but there's no way I could add another contract. No way. All right, let's see if it wants to do a full correction here. But right place to exit would be the high 60s. I mean high 61s. But I just think that 57.7 is a magnet. Yeah, 60.8 and 57.7. Those are levels that need to be cleared. All right, so I will not take that short on the overnight because this trade was killed. So that is done. So we just did a full correction. If you want to look at yesterday's close or the last little swing. So this is the time to go short. You know what? I'm going to add another. Oh, I am. Oh my God, I am trading 2 contracts. Oh no. Oh, I had set at 2. Oh shit. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh my God. I forgot I had put 2 on the chart trader. Shit. Oh my God, this better work out. Oh, oh fuck. Maybe it's meant to be. Oh my God. Ah. Oh, fuck me. All right, I need to find another exit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I cannot believe I did that. Oh, no. Oh. I may have to exit at 59. You know, I'm gonna separate this. I'm gonna leave a runner. Why isn't it separating? Detach? No, it's not detach. Why is it not letting me split? I think I have to oh, here it is. Okay. No, it's not letting me split. I may have to. Yeah, it's not letting me split. I may have. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this. Make sure that I got OCC order. Okay.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Oops. What am I doing? It's gotta be a buy.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
I've really
Order submitted.
fucked this up. But maybe it's meant to be. Alright.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Oh shit. That was a royal fuck up if I've ever seen one. Pardon me my French, but this is already a adult channel. Oh my God. And now I'm seeing a buying opportunity. Just did a minimum C. Fuck. Yeah, we just did a minimum C. So if you want to go long, you can go long at 65, stop at 64.4, target 66.4. So we have not made a full, hold on. So it hasn't done a full correction. So a trend has not been established. It will only be established if we pass, if we close the gap, then that will make a new trend. So not really still sold on the long. I think it, oh, and look at that. YM is struggling to go up. All right, we need that reversal of the end of the day. ES is still at that number where it could go negative, no problem. I think NQ went from being positive yesterday, 60s or 70s, to negative. All right. Let's see if we can make this work. Whatever, even if I reach these targets, I'll still be negative. But it won't be as bad as now. Let's see if... Hey there, birdie. Yeah. I hardly ever take two contracts that I didn't even bother to look. I was wondering, why am I up 200 already? Or whatever it was, 150, no, 100. Why am I up 100 already? That makes no sense. Because dumbass went short too. Alright, another selling opportunity that I'm seeing on two charts. But this is a longer time frame, so target on is 53.1. But I'm really liking 56.7. I think that it will want to test this if we get a reversal on all of the markets. This pivot right here. So I should actually lower this one here, but yeah, I'm gonna lower that because it will still not be a full, because full correction obviously would be the low, so it may want to stop right before that, so at around 90%. But again, we could be doing a wave 4, so it could stop anywhere around here. There's no guarantees on anything, but so no guarantees that my targets will be reached, obviously. And we just did a maximum C. So I talked about this earlier. I said there was a chance of doing a maximum C, which would have been 65.9, and that's where it went for. So this could be where everything turns around. But we are at the mercy of everyone else. So it coincided with the 1 hour hitting wave 4. So looks like we hit wave 3 and wave 4. So both coincides with a reversal correction. So this is, all of these trades are from a longer time frame. So if we end up under 66.3, this is where I'm going to put my stop at 66.3. All right, this is the most I can. I'm going to put right above there, 67. Both of them are 67. This will be my last trade. 67. So if we end up under 67, I will try to look for going short and going all the way to 48 on the overnight. But extremely risky because I do need to have a long stop. I need to be above the closure of the gap. So I need at least a one contract $700 stop. Minimum of 7 points. Yeah, overnight they chase stops, they chase all of the lots, so you cannot have a small stop on the overnight. You will get killed. I've tried it many times, and every time you get stopped out, and then it resumes your trend, or it resumes your direction. All right, we need gold to react on its own now. YM's getting closer and closer to going positive. Most likely it will. All right, POC is still at 60.9. So let's plot a wave 2 to the downside where it could stop. So areas that we could think about exiting. All right, we don't need this here. And we don't need this here either. Oh no, this was wave 4. This was wave 4. I think it was right here. That's wave 4. Okay, that needs to stay there. Is that what it was? Let me calculate that again. I want to make sure it's in the right place. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, that's wave 4. YM's going positive. So this could be the end for us. Let me calculate, because if it starts to follow YM, it's gonna do next target on wave 3, and that is right here. Can you guys see that? Right there. So 74. But most likely it would bounce off of the gap. I'm sure there's tons of sellers there. So all right, YM is positive. Oh, negative. All right, let's hope that there's a whole bunch of sellers. Okay, so I need to decide if it's gonna keep going, if I should get out, or if I should take a chance. I mean, that's 60.8. That's definitely a target. Now, if it's going to keep going, that I don't know. Crude is also positive. All right, 10 points positive in the YM. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little break. Got to stretch. I'll be back. All right, what's going on here? Yeah, it'll be hard to see a reversal on the E-minis now. We need to see a big sellout, but we're out of time. What is it? 12 o'clock already? Look at ES driving up. So the gap between ES and YM has closed. Now there's only a 10 point difference. Yeah, it looks like gold is going to try to follow them. But it's not over until the fat lady sings, right? I wonder where that saying came from. But if I was to bet on it, I would say that the last person in an opera is always the fat person to sing. So I guess the opera wouldn't be over until the last person sings, which is usually a fat person. I guess that comes from. I don't know, but it would make sense. So it could also be a fat guy, right? Pavarotti, he's fat. And he would be the last guy, right? That guy's amazing. Yeah, they're driving up. Wow, look at ES. Look at YM, 70 points. Did a 90-point reversal. And how long did that take? Half hour, 90 points. But in 20 minutes, went from 344 to 442. That is huge. All right, it looks like gold is trying to do his own thing now. or what it could be happening is that traders are leaving gold, the haven of gold, and jumping on the YM. So that's why it would cause a reversal, which is what actually gold should be. It should be a reversal to the markets. It should never trend these markets. It should always be a reversal. It should be a hedging mechanism. But it doesn't do that anymore. They used to. It used to be a hedging, but not anymore. Now it follows other markets. So now gold should be dropping while everything else is going up. Yeah, it makes no sense how the markets move now. No sense at all. So all of the markets are going up. I mean, that's crazy. So what is the opposite side? There is no opposite side. It will be the VIX. It will be the dollar. It's crazy. It's crazy. Even the T-bills and bonds are up. So what is the other side? It has to, I haven't looked at the dollar, but it has to be the dollar, or they're trading options on the VIX. It's insane. Absolutely insane how the market now follows no rules. No rules at all. No rules at all. Yeah, dollar is negative, so I guess the opposite side would be the dollar, which makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. Yeah, makes no sense. All right, we're up 240 on this trade. All right, I'm gonna move stop to entry. We're running out of time here. It may want to go up and follow these other markets. All right, we're doing another consolidated area, so between 65 and 64.2 is trying to build volume. Yeah, it's been here for half an hour already in this zone, up and down. So it's gonna break. Let's hope it breaks to our side. Now we need to figure out if our exit is the right exit. I don't want to be greedy and have it bounce somewhere and not be my target. All right, I'm gonna raise my last target to 57.3. I may raise the first one. Let's see if it picks up any momentum. YM already up 90. Ha, that is insane. Yeah, insane. So 80% of the time today it was on the negative side, and now it's positive. How can you trade that? Reversal from 130 negative to 90 points positive. The only way to make money is to do 10 or 15 point scalps on the ES, 2 points, on the YM, 2 points on the ES. But where do you put a stop? So you're going to put a 10-point stop to go and scalp 2 points in the ES. It's pretty hard to trade with a stop. You have to take a chance and trade without a stop. Here we go. Let's see if we could break 64. Right, up 360 on this trade. All right, so we're starting to enter reversal area. So it could either reverse as a wave 2 or it could go down to wave 4. So let's recap and what could be happening. So we could either be doing a wave 4 from this swing here to that swing up, or we could be doing I'm sorry. No, it was either a wave 5 down, which would reach maximum 4. So actually three possibilities. We're doing a wave 5 down, but we did pass maximum 4. Or we could be doing a wave 4 down, so wave 1, wave 2, wave 3 up, and now going to wave 4 area, which is the orange. Or we could just be doing a wave 2 correction of this swing right here. Or the market could be doing a correction down from going up 74% from either the closing of yesterday or from this last little swing right here. It looks pretty obvious that it's from the closing. If we look at numbers, it stopped exactly at full full correction. So it could that's what it could be happening now. How far down will it want to go? Is it going to do a 50% correction or another 74, 76? Or is it going to bounce off a 38, which would be wave 4? So safest bet would be our first target to be at 61.8. But because of the robots, I think that if it does correct, that 60.3 is doable. Once it hits that, if it hits it, then I'm going to have to do a floating stop. I might have to go and lower my entry to 62.8. It could bounce off of that 60 and just go straight up again. It could start a wave 5. But so far it has broken all of the rules. It has just been doing corrections up and down. Hasn't really been following Elliot wave except for this last one here. This is the first one that actually reached a wave 3. All right, ES is dropping a little bit, but YM is making another move down. Man, it would be incredible if it goes to negative again. Can you imagine that? 130 negative to 90 points positive to then negative again. That would be insane. I've seen it do this. Last month I got killed, absolutely killed on YM because of that. It kept going from negative to positive and I just got killed. All right, so now we are reaching the heat. The heat is going to start getting hot in the kitchen now. All right, we were positive 400, 420. All right, let's see if there's any big lots that are going to serve as magnets, and there's nothing really big. There's a big one at 60, a 63 lot. There's a 50 at 61. So those could be magnets. Look at that YM, positive 40, already lost 50 points. But it could just be doing a correction. Let me plot out where it could stop. So doesn't mean that it's going negative. It could just be correcting from this last swing up. So correction would start at 399. And it just bounced off 403. So this move to the downside is normal. Doesn't really mean that it's doing a reversal. I think it would be set in stone if it passes 340, which was that negative 20 area. I would like to move my stop down 1 point, but I'm afraid of a little correction up. All right, here goes YM again. Man, I would love to see that 340. That could change everything for us. So if YM is going to bounce, I think it will bounce at the opening, or no, at yesterday's close, which is 374. That would be 10 points positive. All right, up 460 in this trade. Yeah, YM's having a hard time. Hard time reaching 400. Right, we're running out of time here. Is it 12 o'clock already? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. All right, just gotta sit and wait. Nothing we could do. Our trade is protected at stop. We are following the trend. So in a smaller time frame, it looks like we're doing a diagonal to the downside. So it would break if we see a 63.4. But on the other hand, this looks also like a diagonal to the upside. So we need to see a 62.8 Actually, that's what we need to see, a 62.8. That would break the diagonal on this time frame, or this zigzag up. It would be nice to see another red bar. Psychologically, that would be great. Otherwise, it would look more like a correction. All right, we're just waiting to break break these levels. Okay, look at YM. It's having a hard time making new highs. So either it's trying to finish this correction, or it's gonna turn negative. And Q is also having a hard time making higher highs, but it's pretty close to making one. All right, here we go. YM going for a lower low. Would like to see a 340 on the YM. If we see that, I think it was just drop 100 points easily. I think we saw a reversal on the market yesterday. I think it was at 12:30. It was the last half hour of the regular cash pit market. Let's see if we could do the same today. All right, up 460 on this trade. Come on, keep going. Keep going. Yeah, YM again having a hard time with the 400 level. But it did do a little lower low, but not by much. There was a lot of buyers waiting at 403. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, now we're reaching reversal area. This could be where it reverses up. Come on. Pick up momentum. Let's go. All right, we already got 3 points here. $600. Oh, look at YM. Oh, whoa, it broke. All right, but it's still in the reversal area. 20 points from being negative. We need to see it's 340. Actually, 337. So it's bouncing off a reversal area. I said that reversal would be at 374. Yesterday's close, it bounced off of 382. But it could just be doing a little correction to the upside to come back down again. ES and NQ haven't really reacted off of this, so it could be nothing. It could just be a correction. It looks like ES and NQ are not afraid. Come on, YM. Go, 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 go. So we're almost at the bottom of wave 2. So it could either bounce off of 62.4 or 62. If it's a wave 2, if it's a wave 4, it could bounce anywhere between 61.7 and our target, our first target. YM is trying to go for a new low. Looks like the Russell's also on a move down, but it just reached correction area also. So I think everything will depend on the YM. We need a sellout. I'm sure there's a lot of people who got caught up on being negative all day with YM reversing, so they may be leveraging down. Let's just hope they're not trying to exit at break even. All right, we almost reached the bottom of wave 2 area. I think with a wick we did. Let's see. No, it was one tick short. So this could be reversal area. I'm gonna have to move my stop. Not gonna move it much. We could still have a reversal to the upside here. Let me figure out where a reversal point would be. We are not safe. But on the other hand, if it comes back up, I don't think it's going to be a reversal. I think it's going to be a move to the upside. So we should be above the box. I'm going to be right here, just right there. All right, what's YM doing? YM is bouncing, so is the Russell. But it could just be another correction. Let's see if it struggles with 403, which before was support. Let's see if that turns into resistance and it drops from there. We are running out of time. 50 minutes. So since I'm not Topstep, I'm not gonna exit my trade. I may even take this until 2 o'clock. I'll take the break between 1:15 and 1:30, and then I'll resume again until 2 o'clock. I do have margin, so I am not worried. But let's see where it ends at 1 o'clock. I may even keep this to the overnight, so I may not exit this. Again, if I get enough complaints from top trader guys that want me to follow the rules so I could help them out, because it does help psychologically. Everybody is on the same page. But as of now, I haven't had any complaints. I've been following the rules of the contracts, so I've been doing that so I could show where I would re-enter if I'm going back to the same trade. All right, we're losing some ground here. It looks like it could be making that move up. Oh, wow, look at YM. Okay, it passed 403. It needs to drop now. Otherwise, it was a reversal. And now we're resuming the trend. It cannot pass 427. Again, if anybody have ever any questions, please shoot me an email. I don't have time to be chatting. I need to be looking at the charts. This is not a forum. Have any questions of what charts I'm looking at, what my setup is? Always happy to answer any and all questions. But I'm here to trade, not to shoot the shit. Yeah, most of those forums, none of those guys are trading. They all have blown accounts. I mean, how can you spend so much time typing unless you're trading with no stops? All right, so YM is not looking good. Let's just hope that gold is not following. So it bounced off of wave 2 area. So it could have been a correction. I'm going to remove this. We don't need it anymore. That's gone. So now let's hope it does a correction up to come back down. Otherwise, we're going to get stopped out. The Russell's almost back to its trending line. So 9 more ticks, it will resume the trend to the upside on the Russell. So it looks like it was following the YM. So in a smaller time frame, this is where gold should drop again. Oh, look at YM. YM is dropping. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Selling up. Oh, I'm going to take this. This will not reflect in my overall. I'm going to take a trade on the Russell. Going short.
Order filled.
Actually, I'm a little bit late. I'm a little bit late on this trade. All right. So I'm short the Russell at 1780.9. It could stop at soft target is 1775.1. Next soft target is at 1773.8. But the target that I'm going for is 1769.5. Only taking one contract. This is not a sim. But this will not be on the overall P&L of the channel because I am trading gold in this channel. But here we go. One contract only. I'm already up 15 bucks. I got in late. I should have gotten in at 780. I'm in at 79.1. But it just happened so fast. It reacted off of buying opportunity on the YM. They just did an ABC. This could be bad. Okay, we need to see a new lower low on the YM. Otherwise, I'm going to get stopped out on the Russell. Yep, they just did an ABC. And it reacted pretty strong off of the ABC. Yeah, I need to see a 386 on the YM. But I definitely liked how fast that YM dropped. That could be a sign that we may be going negative. It went from 435 to 380 in 1 minute. That's a big move. And Russell was the only one that really responded off of that. All right, here we go. Going for a new low. Come on, YM. Go, go, go. What time is it? All right. Let's see if we could do a reversal here in 10 minutes. The half-hour push here. Last half-hour push. Come on, YM. Go, go, go. All right. It's going to kill the short. Did it bounce? Can't see. Did it hit? So the long will be killed at 386. So we need to see a 385 on the YM. 385. Come on. Go, go, go. This could cause the reversal. No, it's bouncing. It's bouncing. Oh, but Russell's going short. Come on, YM. Go, go, go. Here we go. Big spike down. Buyers are coming in. So it did hit 386. So if you're going to count with the wick, the long was just killed. But I would like to see an 85. Actually, we need to see it hit that 374. This could be the move right now. So there's a lot of volume being exchanged at that 400 area. So maybe someone cleared trades, and that's why it dropped. That could have been it. It's bouncing. All right, I'm gonna get out of my Russell at entry.
Stop filled.
All right, I'm out of the Russell. Just in case the YM drops again, I'm gonna put an order on the Russell at 78.2 to go short.
Order submitted.
Actually 70 even, 78 even. 78 even. Here we go. Oh, selling opportunity on the YM. All right, I'm going to raise my entry on the Russell. I'm going to go in the same place I was before. Actually, a little higher.
Order filled.
All right. So now I'm short at 79.2. All right, we need to see a lower low here on the Russell. Got my stop at 81.6. Target again at 69.3. Come on, there we go. Come on, YM, show me an 85. Wow, there's a lot of buyers. A lot of buyers at 90. It's struggling. So I didn't say the short right on the YM. It's a scalp, so it would be short at 402, and target would be at 374. You put 2 contracts on that, you'll make $220. All right, show me that 84. There it is. All right. So that long on the YM is killed. It just reached first target of that YM trade. Second target is going to be at 363. And then third target, if it turns into a wave 3, is going to be 340. That's what I want to see, 340. We're almost negative in the YM here. We need to see 340. Got to be a minimum of negative $20 to make ES react. But 50 would be the optimal number. All right, already up $100 on my Russell. The Russell could bounce off of 75.1, and then if it goes through that, it could bounce to 73.8. But again, my target is 69.3. So there should be a lot of buyers here on the YM. Yesterday's close, so obviously this would be a level where the guys who play the levels would be at, right? A whole bunch of buyers here. but gold still hasn't reacted. I don't think it will react until YM is negative at least 50 points. Those buyers are coming in on the YM. It's almost at second. Gonna go for second target again at 362, 65. Second target reached. Next target 340. All right, we are at neutral, 2 points positive the YM. Yes, it's starting to react a little bit, but not much. Right, already up 140 on my Russell. All right, so this could be the end of YM. It reached maximum C. So obviously there will be a lot of buyers at neutral market, right? At zero. So buyers at 74 and buyers at 370. All right, I'm gonna move my Russell to entry just in case it is done, but it looks like Russell is starting to drop more, up 150. So Russell could be trying to do an ABC, so I may get out early. I need to see a reaction. I need to see YM drop more. Otherwise, I may get out at 75.2. Wow, this is the first opportunity that I really seen on the Russell the whole day. Here we go. Russell's making a move. Let's see if it bounces off. All right. This late in the game, I don't not want to take a chance. Okay, I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna stay at target. I'm gonna stay at target. No, now it's bouncing. Didn't even reach maximum C, and it's already bouncing. Well, I'm protected anyways. My stop's at entry. All right, now we're starting to get a move here on gold. Now gold is starting to react. Buying opportunity on the ES, so we need to see a new. Oh shit! YM's all the way up. All right, I'm gonna get out on Russell with some profit here.
Stop filled.
All right. Made $130 on the Russell. Yep. So YM bounced off of maximum C. This could be bad for gold. So it did reach the official target again was 380, but it went to target 2. Oh my god, look, it's dropping again. Holy shit, but now it's at correction. Yeah, we need to see a 340. Oh man, I should have stayed on the Russell. Russell's dropping again. All right, nothing is clear on the YM yet. It looks like it's just doing a correction to go back up again. We need to see a new lower low. We've got to see 355, 350. Right, we're up 700 on the straight, 720. So now I need to start watching gold. Okay. Now I need to start making a decision if I'm gonna exit. If I'm gonna wait till it reach target, or if I'm gonna exit. And obviously I'm stuck on the YM. It's all gonna be based on the YM. Alright, I need to see a new lower low on the ES. So we are inside of wave 4. So this could be the reversal area. Anywhere in here. What time is it? 12:32. This could be that push. Come on, come on. Where are my sellers? Come on, YM. Start selling. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, show me a negative 50. ES is having nothing of it. No believers on the ES. Buying opportunity on gold. If you think it's going up, back up. You could go long now or wait to buy a little cheaper at 62.6. Put a stop at 62. This will just be a scalp, so it can go up to 64.1 or to 64.6. So if you think that it has reversed enough and it's going back up, this is the time to go long. Alright, YM did a full reversal up, so now it looks like it's back in its trend. But it's still not set in stone. It looks like it just did a maximum C to the upside, or is that a minimum C? Hold on, I don't want to take my eye off of gold, but let's see. This could be influencing us. Okay, it just did a maximum C. Actually, now it just passed it. Oh, I'm glad I got out of Russell. It's back in my entry. Okay, we could see a reversal here on gold. Alright, I need to... Yeah, look at that. Oh. Alright. Look at that. I mean, how can you trade YM? It went from 70 down to 0, back to 70 again. You know, I keep repeating this shit, but it's... How in the hell are you going to trade something like that? You got to be insane. I mean, 6 months ago, 100 points was hard. Now it does 80 points in 20 minutes. It is insane. Look at the NQ. It went from 975 to 200 in one bar, in one 3-minute bar. That is insane. Insane. If anybody tells you they're making money on the E-minis, hard to believe. Hard to believe. Yeah, I don't think YM is going to go negative. Should have cashed out a little more money on that Russell. And here we go again, dropping again. So it could just be a little correction, but it looks like it's gonna go up. Here we are following the E-minis. This is good. We're seeing a drop here. Let's hope it's not a correction. So obviously we know what number we need to see. That's 61.9. Need to see a new lower low. I think if we see a new lower low, I think it will hit our target, because it has already, I don't see the point of correcting more. All right, what's going on with the other guys? Yeah, YM still looks like it's going up, but who the heck knows with those markets? Was there any news to make that up and down? I doubt it. Let's see. Oh, maybe it was UK EU agreement could be announced Monday, but that's Monday. Why would that affect the market now? That's the latest thing I'm seeing on one of my channels, news channels. Dow turns, let's see, look at this crap. Dow turns, what is it? Dow turns positive, shaking off earlier declines as virus spread triggers more restrictions. So if there's more restrictions, why is the market going up? It should be going down. Right? Dow turns positive, shaking off earlier declines as virus spreads triggers more restrictions. So if there's more restriction, it would mean that the economy is gonna hurt even more. So why does it turn positive? That is insane. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. It is incredible. So this Emily McCormick wrote this on Yahoo. So yeah. So the economy is gonna hurt more because now there's more restriction. You can't go to gyms. You can't eat indoor. So because the economy is gonna be worse off, the market does a reversal. They're running out of excuses. That's what the fuck it is. Pardon my French, but they're running out of excuses to say why the market is reversing and doing all this crazy stuff. So her chain of thought is that, hey, there's more restrictions, so market goes up. You can't make up this shit. It is incredible. Oh my God. Meanwhile, we're gonna get stopped out here. Yeah. See, this would make sense with gold, right? Restrictions, so people are leaving the E-minis, they're leaving the major indices and they're going into gold. That would make sense. So yes, the market, gold market should go up. But the Dow reversing because of that news, that makes no sense at all. Okay, so that long was reached and that turned into a short opportunity. So it would be short at 63.9, stop at 64, and target 58.1, right above. So I'm gonna, I think we're out of time, but I'm gonna move it up, and I'm gonna move this one up. So it could stop at 61.9 or it could stop at 61.3. I'm going to go with the second soft target at 61.3 and let the other one run, but we are running out of time. What time is it? Yeah, we got 18 minutes. But again, I may stay in this trade till the end. I may even keep it overnight, so I'm not gonna broadcast all night. So if I stay till the end, I will stop at 2 o'clock. But I really like is that 61.8. Is that where that block was? Let me go back to that. Where is that block? Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna, I think 60.9. I think that block means a lot. Oh, and it's gonna take us out. Selling opportunity on the YM. This may help us. This may help us. Selling opportunity in the YM. I may, yeah, it's just a quick scalp. It would have been short at 450. Target 420. Yeah, it'll go there. That would have been a nice little scalp. If I would have seen it a little earlier, I would have taken it. I could have made $300 on that one. I would have gone short 2 contracts, but I didn't see that. Yeah, that would have been a nice little trade. All right, it's gonna. Oh, for a second I thought it was gonna take us out, but I still think we are gonna be taken out of this trade. All right, so that short was canceled because the stop would have been at 64.2. Yeah, here it goes. It's gonna do a one up and take us out. All right, I tried. Should I move my stop? You know what? I'm gonna move it up. I'm gonna go to entry. I'm gonna see if I can hold out until the end. I could afford this. Yeah. Don't suggest anybody doing this, but it could just be doing a reversal to come back down. But this could have been the end right here, huh? This could have been the end. Alright, so I would have been stopped out there. Oh, I am an entry. Oh, no. No, I'm going to go to where it was. What was that? 67, 66.3. 66.3. I'm gonna go to the top of wave 3. Okay, so this could have been wave 4, and now we're going for wave 5. And YM is gonna go to target. Yeah, that would have been a nice little trade. That would have been a nice little trade. All right, now there's a buying opportunity on the YM because it reached target. So there's could be a long right here on the YM. Again, another little scalp. It just keeps doing ABCs up and down. So it would be long at 400. Oh no, it just got killed. Just got killed. This could be positive for us. This could be that last drop here. Market could go negative now. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to this trade until the overnight. I believe YM is gonna go negative on the overnight. I think a lot of people got caught up on the negative side. Yeah. So I'm gonna treat this as an overnight trade. Unless it just does a spike up and takes me out. Oh, all right, let's hope that this is the correction and it's done. I do not see the market going up to 0. I'm going up on my stop. Don't suggest anybody doing this. No way anybody should be doing this, but I could afford it. So I'm treating this as an overnight trade. This is why I'm taking my stop all the way up. Let me see where next target would be. I need to, so in case it wants to close the gap right now, I'm giving myself some room. But this could be a trap, because YM doesn't look like it wants to go more than 100 points. Buying opportunity on the Russell. I may take this, but I'm afraid because of the YM. I think it's following the YM. Let's see. So Russell could have gone long at 80.9, target 83.6. Halfway, and oh, it's going to target. I should have taken that. That looked really good. That looked like a really good trade. I hesitated. I hesitated. Or at least I could have gone out halfway. All right, let me figure out where wave 5 would be. I need to make my stop safe. So this is where it would have begun. Then here, here. Hold on. So first target on wave 5 would be at 66.2. Second target at 68.1. And last target would be at 72. So let's see. Oh, a selling opportunity on the YM. I missed that. Yeah, look how it's volatile. You don't have time to do anything. And it almost reached target already. It was short at 450 to do an ABC down to 428. It stopped 2 ticks early. I don't know if there was a wick or not, but yeah. Well, either way, it looks like it's going down again. That would have been a nice little trade. I probably would have taken that one. Yeah, these small little trades on the YM are usually good trades. The big trades, those are the ones that I'm afraid of. Alright, so we could have done a truncated wave 5 here, or it could bounce off of 66.3. And Russell is at target, 83.6. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a good trade. And YM at target also. Yeah, those were 2 trades that I would have definitely taken. And here we go on the YM. Let's see if it goes to 0. So YM bounced off of a maximum target on that short trade, which was 419. Looks like it wants to keep going down. Yeah, bummer. These 2 trades would have been really nice to hedge my gold trade. All right, NQ dropping. Four minutes for the cash market. 71 lot at 663.5. So it looks like it did reach wave 5. Okay, so now it could, you know what, I forgot, I need to write down what I made off of this Russell. I need to start writing down so I don't screw up my P&L here on the gold. Hold on, guys. Buy at sold. Yeah, I don't want to screw this up. Then, okay. Do not want to mix up these trades with the P&L. Yeah, don't want to mix this up. I'll write this down here. Okay, so, all right, let's get back to this trade here. So, oh, 1 o'clock, there it is. Cash is closed. All right. So, any time that a wave 5 has reached target, if it is a wave 5, market will want to correct 61%. Okay, so 61%. And that would be off of wave 1. Okay, so this is wave 1 right here. Right, so wave 1 started at 55.7, so 61% will be at 59 minimum. So minimum is 59.7. So I think my overnights, I am gonna keep this in the overnight. So I'm gonna lower my first target to 60, and I'm gonna lower my second target to where I had it before to 57. There it is, and we're already up $100 again. So that is a rule that once market reaches wave 5, but it could be not done, right? We still have second and third targets are 5. So it could still go up to 68.1. But if it has finished, it want to come back down at least 61.8%. So bring out your little Fibonacci tool. I'll show you guys how this is done. Teach you how to fish. So you would start from here, right? Go all the way up there, and there it is. Okay. So wave 5 will always want to. So so the ABC correction from wave 5 will want to correct all the way down to a minimum of 61.8, but because of the robots, it has been going deeper past 76. So that's a Elliot wave rule. Don't forget to hit like if you learned something, or write me a little drop a little comment on the video, please. Again, corrections are always larger than momentum. So a corrective movement will always be larger than a impulsive movement. All right, so I'll broadcast till 2 o'clock. I'm gonna take a 15-minute break between 1:15 and 1:30, but I will stay live until 2 o'clock. I'm gonna stay with this trade in the overnight. I said it yesterday, but I'll say it again. You can usually tell where the market is gonna go when you look at the bid and the ask on your Superdome between 2 and 3. So between 5 and 6 Eastern Standard Time. If you look at the spread of the bid and the ask, you could tell. Not always, but a lot of times you could tell what direction the market is going. Yesterday, I was going to take a long, but once I saw the bid and the ask, I was going to take a long in the overnight. I didn't do it. And never place an order in between 2 and 6. You'll get scalped. Could even get scalped up to 2 or 3 points. Never do that. I've seen people do that. They're trying to buy it cheap or sell it cheap, and it's a mistake. Never do that. Alright, so it looks like gold will probably freeze until 1:30. Alright, I'm gonna look to see if there's any surf. I may go surfing here. I don't think there's any waves. Well, let me check it out. Now it's blown out. Too windy. Too windy. All right, what's going on? All right, up 120 in this trade. Bummed out I didn't take that Russell and YM at the end. Could have made $500 in those trades. Yeah, went straight to my targets, huh? All right, guys, I'm gonna take my break already. I'll be back in 20 minutes. There's nothing I could do right now. Nothing's really gonna happen. But I'll be back at 1:30. Alright guys, I'm gonna need to switch my workplace from regular hours to extended overnight hours, so the streaming will go black. I don't know if it will affect streaming or not. It's the first time I've done this, but I don't want to have to trade. I don't want to have to go into every chart here and change data. So I'm just gonna switch to my ETA charts. So close regular hours. Yes. So I'm gonna have to reopen a new streaming here. I don't know if this does something to YouTube or not, but I have to close that last capture window, and I'm gonna have, let's wait until it fully loads here before I do it. All right, almost there. Okay, here we go. No, almost there. Still loading. Hope I don't get disconnected here. Alright, make sure that I'm not on sim. Oh, everything's still loading. Nothing's happening. Here we go. Alright, that's that. I need to change this. Alright, now I'm able to. Alright. Okay. Now I need to change this chart to gold. It's the only way to find the chart. And there we go. So I don't trade a lot in the overnight. Usually already have a set target and entry, so I don't have all of those resistance area and support areas, because I usually don't trade off of those. So this chart is pretty blank. Alright, let me set this to my live account, and there it is. Alright. Is everything loaded? No, stuff is still loading. Alright, let's see how YM and ES opens. Oh, it's already open. What am I saying? Alright, so YM is positive 46 still. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's much, I don't think much is going to be happening here, since I am going for the overnight, so I'm not going to be making big moves. but I am gonna watch it just in case I do see a change here. Just in case I really see that the market is going the opposite way. And look at that, NQ is starting to drop. Oh, I need to change my time frames on my e-minis. I switched yesterday because I was not really getting the signals that I wanted. I was not really seeing the swings that I wanted. So I need to change it. Hold on. Okay. Alright, I also need to make one of these charts my Russell chart. Just in case I see something going on with Russell. Here, where is that? RTY 1220. There we go. Alright. Most charts are still loading. Rankle makes it really heavy. Alright, I'm gonna do some measurements here to really see if we are on a, if we did do a wave 5. So I'm measuring, so wave 1 always has to be smaller than wave 3. So if this was a wave 1, wave 2, which this does look like a wave 2, so wave 3 has to finish. Okay, so it looks like we haven't even started a wave 4 yet. Or unless this is wave 1 from here. Alright, so this would be 1 here. 1, 2, 3. Beginning of 3, so 1, 2, 3 up. Let me calculate this, make sure that the numbers are right. Oops, what did I do? Hold on, I need to click on all of my charts here. My taskbar is on the way. If I don't click, I have a hidden taskbar. But if I don't click on all of my charts, taskbar won't hide. Alright, now it disappeared. Okay. Alright, so this would be 1. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Wow, so actually it hasn't even reached wave 3 yet if this if this is so if this is 1 here, then target 3 would be at 668, which would close the gap. Now let me figure where wave 4 would be, and this will probably reach our target. Alright, we're moving negative. So here is where wave 4 would be. So that's where wave 4 would be. But I'm a little suspicious that this here is wave 1. Hello? Student loan. How did they get my number? I don't know. I think some lady went to test drive a car and gave my phone number. And for about past year and a half, I've been getting calls for Irene and text messages for Irene and student loans for an Irene. I think she gave a fake number, and now I've been getting all of these lame texts and calls. Drives me crazy. Alright, I really need to take a look at this. I really think that we have, I think it's a greater picture here. Let's see, I need to make this a lot smaller. So is this the low here? So I really think it starts here, right here. So wave 1, wave 2, wave, no, this is, no. Yeah, and the overnight, nothing is really clear. So we're definitely not on the wave 2 to the downside, because it should have stopped at 60.2. This here could have been a truncated 5 correction up, so we would be starting a new trend to the downside. So this here could have been the end of a wave 5. All right, we're back at neutral again, back at entry. What's going on? Look at YM, negative. Yep, this is why I stayed in the overnight. That's why I'm staying in the overnight. YM is negative. Like I thought, there's a lot of traders that got caught on being negative all day. They placed all of their trades to the downside, and this is why we're seeing the market go negative. I knew it. I knew it. Yep. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, this chart is not. Gotta change. So we probably will not see a big move until the after hours. Volume really drops now. Another one. Now from Indiana. Hello? Hi? No, there's no Irene here. There's never been any Irene. She must have given my phone number to someone and they sold it to. And he hangs up on me. God. Irene. And most of the calls are like for credit stuff, so she must have really bad credit. Alright, let me get back to this chart here. We need to figure out if I am on the right side of the trade here. Yeah, I think we already did a wave 5 also. I think that's what it is. So this will be wave 1, wave 2, wave 3. Let me calculate this. No, no, it's not shorter. It's shorter. Okay, I think we may be doing a wave 2 to the downside. So this is what I'm pretty sure that I'm seeing. Wave 1 here, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5. A, B, C, correction. Let's see if there's a 61% correction. This beginning. There is a 61% correction right here. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. This has to be the correction right here from here. No. Oh no, I'm sorry. 38% correction from here. From here. This here needs to be a 61. And it is a 61. So A, B, C. Now we need to figure out where wave 1 is to the upside. So it would be from here to here. No, that surpassed it. Wave 1 would have been up here. This is the end of 1. So this is a really nice. So where is it? So from here. So 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5. Correction A, B, C, 61% down, and then it starts a new trend up. But none of these have corrected. So let's figure a wave 2 to the downside from where we are now. And wave 2 would be right here. Right there. Yep. I'm gonna draw this out so it's clearer in my head also. Make sure that this is correct. Wow. It's looking even more clearer than ever now. Once you put it all down on paper, it really starts to see. No, this is wrong. Hold on, this is wrong. Remove. This is wrong. Wave 4 down. This is right. Now, the only thing that's left to match up is a wave 5. And it does. Okay, I'm gonna plot all this out for prosperity. All of the levels were reached perfectly. I'm even going to do an ABC down. No, it has to be from, hold on, an ABC down. That's pretty tricky. Yep, wow. Should have been trading this overnight instead. Here it is. I'm going to color these in. Yep, I found it. I found it. What color is this? This is lime. Lime. Nope. Orange. I mean, how could you not see the beauty of Elliot wave after seeing this? So look at this. This is wave 2, perfectly wave 2. Wave 3 exceeded a little bit. Wave 4 to the downside. Wave 5, ABC on the nose. And now we're doing a wave 1 up to come down to do a wave 2. So the trend is up on the overnight. So I don't think I'll be going for the 48 target. I'll just be going for these targets right here. I may even raise this to right here. Actually, I'm gonna do both right there. Right there. Yep. So wave 1 started right here. So it did an ABC down, correct a little bit. So it did wave 1 right here, which starts right here, right? It comes down, it starts right here. Wave 1, 2, then ABC down, but then it did another double zigzag to C down. So it did a double zigzag to reach wave 2. And then it started to do a wave 3 up. Came back down again. It tested wave 2. Went back up, did wave 3. Came back down, wave 4, wave 5, right there. Then ABC, it corrected 61.8% exactly, which was that block, that 57.7 was the 61%. This is why it couldn't pass. This is why it couldn't pass, because of this area right here. And then it started the trend again, and it has not corrected unless this here is the correction, and then I'm in trouble. If this is the correction, I'm in trouble. It needs to correct from here, not from here. So if this is the correction, then it's going for a wave 3 to the upside. And if that is what's happening, I'm in trouble. Let me see where a wave 3 is going to be. And I'm going to have to lower my target. Lower my stop. Okay. So here it is. This is the first target of wave 3, maximum C, and maximum C. So the market stopped at maximum C, which it coincided with also the daily chart. Not the daily, I'm sorry, the regular trading hours. That's not what I want. This is what I want. All right, so I'm gonna have to lower my stop. It could be going for a wave 3 and it will kill me. All right, this is it. And here we are going down. Last 2 minutes before the market closes. And I'm staying in the overnight. I'm just gonna let it stream. I'm gonna cut the sound, and I'm just gonna stream. I don't know if YouTube has an issue with that or not, but there it is. So let me recap and what I think that I'm seeing here. So wave 1 up, wave 2, either this here or this is wave 3 up. So here or here, doesn't matter. But it reached, if it's from here, then it's perfect hit. Hold on, let me see. Let me recalculate that. I want to make sure. It could be right on the nose if it's from the other one. So I believe it's from here. Let's see. So wave 3 up. So from here to here, through here. Wow, it makes it even nicer. So this could actually be wave 3. So with a wick, it might have hit it. 61.2, 61.4. Don't know if this hit or not. And the market closed, and it's closed with me up 280. All right, so this is what I'm seeing. But I really think this is wave one here. I mean, wave two. I don't think this is wave two. Oh, wow. No, 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 no. Okay. This here, right here. This to this to this. So it's actually this here. Wave 3 is right there on the nose. So let's do a wave 4. So it would be from here to here. Wave 4 is here. So actually it did 60, 65, almost 70% correction, which with the robots that would seem right. Now just have to hit on the nose wave 5. Let's see if this matches up. And it does. So minimum 5 is right here. It went from maximum 5. Maximum 5, ABC down. So the correction is actually from here. Where is it? So it's from here. So it corrected 70%. Okay, so this is finalized. Now, this is the part that we need to figure it out. So since it went back up again and back down, I think this is the beginning of 1. So it has to correct down to 2. So that's what we're going for. Correction from 2. So this here is a full correction, but it needs to correct from here to here. So I'm gonna split this. All right, this is it. So this is where I'm gonna leave it at. This is where I'm gonna leave it at. So we closed it with plus 280 on this trade. All right, so let's recap. So wave 1 started here. Wave 1, 2, 3 on the nose, 4 on the nose, 5 bullseye. ABC, correction 61%. I believe this is where wave 1 start. This is not a correction to wave 2, so it hasn't corrected yet. Went back up. This did a correction, but it has to correct this swing right here. And this is where wave 2 to the downside is, right here. Alright, so I'm gonna leave it streaming. Don't know if YouTube, if it matters how long I've been streaming or not, but I'm just gonna turn off the video, turn off the audio. If it is going for a wave 3, if it has corrected already, and if it's gonna go for a wave 3, then target is gonna be 69.5. I could be wrong on this correction, so I'm just gonna leave it right above closing of the gap. But this is a daily gap, so these gaps right now on the overnight carries no weight at all. But I'm putting above an ABC. So ABC, it did minimum C and it bounced off a minimum C. And this is maximum C, which coincides with the gap closure of yesterday's close. Alright, that's it. I'll come back live at 3 o'clock to see where the market opens up. YM, as I predicted, it was going to go negative, so it ended up minus 65. But because of gold had no volume, it didn't move with the YM. So yeah, it is what it is, and that's the trade. Okay, if I don't see you guys at 6 o'clock Eastern or 3 o'clock my time, I'll post this video up once I'm either stopped out or target is reached. Alright, thank you for watching, and I'm shutting down the video. All right, everyone, I'm back. And it dropped like I thought it would already. Took me out of my first contract. I cleared that. Now let's see if it will go down to my second. I'm going to bring stop to a little lower right here. Market is already -3 points. And it's starting to drop again. So I'm already positive and already am at $1,000 profit here on this one. On this one contract, I'm 500. So overall, I'm positive 1,000. Let's see if we'll go. Here we go. This might even go even deeper than I thought. Go, go, go. Keep going, keep going. All right, I want to, so this, is it going to go to 48? I don't know. I just want to be out of this trade. Just want to be out of this trade. So it's going for new lows. Come on, pick up momentum. Let's go, let's go. -4.5 points. I'm already 6 point. Man, I should have kept it as 2 contracts. Losing out on an extra $200 here. If it goes to target. Yep, I knew these guys were fluffing me up. All right, gonna drop it a little more. Let me see where I need to put a wave 2. I think it's gonna still keep going momentum here, but I just want to make sure that I'm safe. All right, I'm gonna borrow this wave. Oh, that's a wave 4. Whoa, it's not what I wanted to do. YM -84. All right, this is, so I am not safe, but I don't care. I need to keep this profit, so I'm gonna lower this. I'm not gonna broadcast and speak. I mean, I'm gonna still keep streaming till target is hit, and then I will end my day. I may get back at this as a, oh, come on. Don't bounce. All right, it could be done. Now that I think about it, I should have cleared both of them. All right, I'm going to keep it where it's at. Actually, right here. But that 57.7, that's where I think the market is going to go. Oh, this was already reached, wasn't it? Yeah, this was reached earlier. I don't need this gap right here. All right, I'm going to take a chance here. I'm going to go to that 58. 58.9. All right, putting sound off. Let's see if this will be reached. Puta, será que estava ligado o som? Puta que eu pariu. All right, here we go. So it did another low, but a buying opportunity came in. YM's already negative 100.25. ES is negative. NQ is negative. Let's see if it wants to bounce off of this area right here. But most likely it wants to go and challenge 1862. But we're so close from making a new low. So 59.1 is the low. I think it's going to go and charge it again. Get out right now. I'll be positive almost $300. But I think it's going to go lower. So I already cleared one of my contracts, which it cleared, I think was around, let's see, executions. It cleared at 60.5. And now the other one is a runner. Now this can go to 48. But I don't want to do a 24-hour video here. I'm just trying to get out of this as soon as I can. Even though I went to the overnight with this trade, I do have a big enough account to do this. And I was only able to do it because I was only trading gold. I did not have any other trades going on. Otherwise, I limit my account. I try to take out as much cash as I can out. You don't want to have a really big account. The bigger the account you have, the bigger balls you think you have. All right. So if this is a wave 2, it 59.2 could have been the bottom, but I think it wants to challenge that 57.9. I think that's it's, or that 57.8. That's where I think it's going for. That's where I think. So we had that blockage at 68.8, and I wasn't watching when the market opened up, but I think that's where it opened up. So, hey, if it went to that blockage, I think it's going to go to the next. Let's see. Let me open up the 1 minute here. I'll be able to see where it opened up. So I think it opened up at 61.4, and then it went immediately down to 59.6. So I think the target was that 60.8. Is that what it was? 60.8. Where is it? I just had that. Yeah. I think the blockage was 60.8. Over here it is. It's coming up. Okay, it has to end right now. It has to end right now. I want to end up in the positive. Wow, that was a big bar up. Yeah, I think it's going to go up to 62.8 and bounce off of that. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk here and end up. Oh, it opened up at 64.8. No, that's previous close. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk here, and I'm gonna bring up my stop to the close, and that would make me negative for the day. But I believe it will stop at 62.8 and then drop and go all the way to target. All right, let's see what happens. All right. We're positive 513 with 33 cents on the trade. We already covered one contract, just added a new contract. Stop is at entry. So I'm gonna, as you see, I'm gonna clear one at 1860.1, and I'm gonna let the other one be a runner to go to 58. I still think that 58 is a magnet. All right, let's see what happens. Não. All right. So in a smaller time frame, looks like we are on a diagonal down. We need to stay under 63. So right here, diagonal down. But it actually looks more like a diamond. So diamond. We need to break to the downside. So we need to see a 61.3. 61.3, but a real number that we need to see is a 60.9. E-minis are dropping again. They had moved up some, but now they're dropping again. Let's see if they help us out on this trade. All right, we just got taken out. Bummer. Thought it was gonna be a little better, but still overall, from how it started, not a bad day. Made up ground. We were way negative. Made it back, and we're walking out with some profit. Let me do some calculations here. I have a few other trades that I did with other instruments that I need to deduct. Hey, walking out with 140 positive, 6 days in a row that we are positive. I'm very proud of myself. That is awesome. All right, everybody, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys all in the 8 a.m. Have a great evening.